Okay, that's cool. The first game I wanted to stream, it won't let me. What is this? I'm gonna have to look into Xbox because some of these games are streamable, but I'm not allowed to stream them. My voice pitch is probably medium. Name is Jesse, your pronouns are she, your voice is medium tone, your job is a photographer, and you're a girlfriend. Is that correct? Yes. It's finally fall. Summer lasted a little too long this year, and the lingering heat was starting to get stifling. The temperatures have cooled down, and the leaves have begun to change, and the pumpkin spice lattes are back in season. Thank the gods because your favorite coffee shop, Webb's Coffee and Fine Teas, has the best pumpkin spice lattes in town. Yeah, you know, pumpkin spice lattes are the most basic thing to be ordering at this time of year, but who can blame you? You've been waiting all summer for this. I have to agree with that sentiment. I like pumpkin all year round. Like, I don't need a holiday to like pumpkin. I like pumpkin soups, pumpkin yogurt. I just like pumpkin in general. Just one pumpkin spice could be what stands between you and the coziest autumn of your life, or something like that. Webb's is nestled between a record store and a bread bakery. It's a perfect spot for you to get some work in. You have some photos to edit from your most recent job. Maybe the quiet of the cafe will help you concentrate since your attention tends to wander. You walk into the cafe and your senses are immediately filled up with the smell of espresso, the scent of milk being frothed at the steaming wand. There's a small group of people chatting in the corner, seated comfortably in some lounge chairs. It's also familiar. You're honestly here a bit too much. You walk into the cafe and your senses are immediately filled. Whoa. Apparently, I had accidentally hit the back button. The line for the register is short. It's your turn before you know it. The small group of people. Wait, why does it keep going back? Don't go back. Before you know it. Controller? My controller is freaking out. Okay, perfect.
Hey!
Hey, good to see you again, Jesse. Good to see you too. New hair? Yeah, I did it last night. Wanted to try something new, Yana. It looks good. You picked a good color. Lavender looks great on you. Oh! Well, cool. Since my first game didn't work, I only have this game.
Thanks.
I think you look totally sick with some new color too. You think so? I've never really thought about changing it up. You should go for it. What color would you do if you did? Something bright and fun. I called all the boys and they said they were done. Lots of help today. Wow. I think that would look great on you. You should definitely give it a shot. I would love to see it. Maybe I will. I'll have to work up the courage first. Well, I can't wait to see it if you do. Oh, Matt, Chet, and Jeremy all bouncing between both routes. Wow. What you getting today? I'll get a pumpkin spice latte. Would be so wrong of me if I didn't get one considering the weather.
Yes, the pumpkin spice latte. Very season appropriate.
What can I say? I have to have at least one before I really say it's fall. We'll get a nap in. And then we'll play. Fair enough.
Thanks.
That'll be down at the end of the counter for a bit. Thanks, Jesse. You spend a moment looking around the cafe for an open table. Well, Berkia shifts from the register to the espresso machine. Your gaze wanders to the little nook you often settle down when it's not preoccupied, which it isn't right now. Win for you. Jesse, I have your latte up here. Oh, thanks. No problem. Be careful to make sure the mug is balanced on its saucer before you begin to make your way towards your table on the other side of the cafe. The cinnamon-dusted whipped cream sitting on top of the latte bobbles as you move across the room. It's a bit quieter over here in your corner. It's a perfect as always. You pull out the laptop. It's time to get to work. Wait, your latte. You absolutely have to have some before starting anything. It's crucial to get it in the mood first. You gingerly pick up the mug and lift it to your lips. It's aromatic and sweet, and the first sip you take is so warm and full of flavor that you almost pass out on the spot. That sounds like me. Birka makes some of the best lattes, and this one is no exception. You boot up your computer, fueled and ready to begin working. A couple hours have gone by, and you've made significant progress on your project. You finished with photos you had to touch up, and they look great. You send them to your client tomorrow afternoon once you finish up a couple other things. Your latte is down to the dredges now. You're half tempted to get another one, but you know you shouldn't drink any more caffeine today. Might as well start wrapping up here. You start to pack up your things. Your coffee mug is supposed to go in one of the dishes. Your coffee mug is supposed to go in one of the dish bins by the trash can. They're near the door. Forgot to do this. Goes backward to the back patio, so you shoulder your backpack and make your way over there. You set your cup down in the dish bin gently as to not disturb the other dishes stacked in the bin, then turn to leave just as someone comes in from the back patio and... It's Mothman! You collide with them, stepping on the tips of their shoes. For a moment, it's just a twist of limbs as both of you try not to fall over. And then you feel the icky soak of iced coffee all over the front of your shirt. The other person swears under their breath. Apologize. Oh shit, sorry. The other person's fingers have iced coffee dripping from them, and they look at you with a mixed emotion on their face. Plastic cup they have formerly housed their iced coffee is bent up in one hand. No, that's my fault. They look like they're at a loss here. Your shirt is only getting more soaked by the second, and honestly, it feels gross. Melted ice is starting to pull at your feet. There's another beat of silence.
Sorry.
It's okay. You're sort of lying. This is a really nice shirt. You're gonna look pretty stupid walking home like this. There's some napkins over by the... They're moving away before they finish their sentence, casting a look over their shoulder as they go. You're left standing there by the back door with droplets of iced coffee slipping down your sternum under your shirt. At least it kind of smells good. A little bit like cinnamon. The stranger is coming back with a bunch of napkins in one hand. Their brown is pitch tight when they come to stand in front of you. I can't read. They seem to be conflicted between handling your napkins and dabbing at you themselves because their hands is wavering awkwardly between the two of you. You just decide to take some napkins from them and fruitlessly attempt to sop up what your shirt hasn't already.
Sorry.
I already said it's okay, trust me. But your shirt, nothing a run in the washing machine won't fix. You're trying to convince yourself as much as you're trying to convince them. They don't appear to be particularly convinced. There's an awkward moment of silence as you uselessly try to clean yourself up. They're just staring at you, but when you look at them, they look away, embarrassed. I'm gonna get another coffee. You do that. Once again, you're left alone by the back door, but this time the stranger is over by the register talking to Birkin with the most resigned posture you've ever seen. It would be a bit funny if it weren't for the way the ice and coffee on the floor is starting to seep into your shoes. Oh well, it is what it is. You spend your entire walk home chilled to the bone. Your sweatshirt doesn't seem to dry at all in the 15 minutes it takes to get to your doorstep. It feels like the cool autumn breeze froze your shirt instead of drying it. You're not even sure what you're going to do if the iced coffee stains the fabric. You'll deal with it once you do laundry. For now, you're just focused with getting into your apartment, changing clothes, and taking a nap. Ah yes, the dawn of another week. It's time to start crunching on some more of your work. You can't keep your clients waiting forever, even if you really do want to stay snoozing in bed for the rest of the week. With not much ceremony, you drag yourself out of bed and begin to get ready to leave to go to Webb's, which seems to be the only place you can get work done these days. If you try to do anything at home, you know you're going to end up turning on the television and watching that shitty reality TV show you've been addicted to lately. Haha, that sounds like me and Minecraft. Because I was almost tempted to boot up Minecraft and stream Minecraft. But I'm like, no, you need to play something else for a change. It doesn't take long to get showered, dressed for the day. You collect your things from your desk, put on your backpack, and then you leave your apartment to begin to make your way to the coffee shop. It's another nice fall day, not too hot, not too cold. The changing leaves are already starting to collect in piles on the sidewalk, and your feet crunch on them as you walk. You can see the morning rush crowd inside Webb's from outside the cafe. Outside the coffee. You typically don't come here this early in the day because it's pretty busy, anywhere from 8 in the morning to about 11, but you need to get at least something done today. I got part of the yard mowed today, but now I'm still thinking about Minecraft because, of course, was on Pinterest and I'm like, oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. And I'm like, stop. Because Mac just brought me up some of that blue logs. I don't know what's called. And I was thinking on top of his house, I could make a fish. So you see what I mean? Like, I need help. I need something. I need a life of sorts. Just saying, I need something. So, okay, let me take a sip real fast before we continue reading, or I'm not gonna have a voice. You can stand to be around the crowds for a little bit, just as long as you leave with something finished. My Pinterest is filled up with ideas too. I know, it's a problem. The coffee shop is filled with chatter when you walk inside. The decent lineup by the register. Most of the tables are filled either by people working or waiting. The corner you always like to stay is occupied, but there's an open lounge chair by the low table. It might be wise to get your drink first because this line really isn't getting you shorter. But if you wait too long, the seat might be taken by someone who is notably not you. What do you want to do first? Find a seat or wait in line. Let's find our seat. You go ahead and go over to the lounge chair to claim your place before anyone else does. There are a couple of other occupied lounge chairs surrounding the singular low table, but that doesn't matter. After about an hour or two, the other people sitting there are probably going to leave and you'll have the space to yourself. The line is relatively long right now, and it would be a little while before it gets any shorter, so you decide it's best to start working before you hop into the line. You take your laptop out of your bag, boot it up, and eager to start on something. You work for about 15 minutes when you notice the line has begun to die down. There are only 3 people compared to the 10 that have constantly been there since you arrived, so you figure now is probably the best time to go up and get yourself something to drink. But all your stuff is still sitting here. The interior of the cafe is still pretty busy, and you're not sure if you're particularly comfortable with leaving all your things just lying out. But on the other hand, the line is so short that you'll be able to keep an eye on your things the whole time you wait. Asking someone else to do it might be awkward. What do you want to do? I would... This is a mixed thing, because if you're going to be in line and still can see your stuff, and then you turn to order, you're still going to be able to see your stuff. Leave your things for a minute. You'll be fine. You never had your stuff stolen from here anyways. Besides, the register's close enough for you to keep peeking at it while in line. The line is only a couple people short now, so you step into the end and get waiting. After a moment, you move up a couple of places, but you're on the phone. But you're on your phone, distracted by something highly amusing on your timeline. You step just a little bit too far forward, and you step right on the backs of the shoes of the person in front of you. Say sorry. You step back quickly enough so you don't bump right into the back of the person in front of you. The big fuzzy black wings resting against their black twitch at your sudden movement. A fine dust drifts into the air. Oh, sorry. The person looks over their shoulder at you, red framed glasses slipping down their nose. Huh, they are... You're okay. There's a beat of silence. The stranger looks over the shoulder at you again, doing a double take. Then turns their body to face you fully.
Oh.
What's up, John? Oh, it's you. Oh, yeah, it is.
We keep bumping into each other, don't we?
Oh. I forget there's voice lines every once in a while, so it keeps messing me up. You try to laugh as naturally as you can. I guess we do. The line moves up and you two move with it. Another agonizing moment of silence. The stranger's cheeks colors a deep scarlet as they seem to remember the outcome of your first encounter. Sorry again about your shirt. I hope it didn't stain. You shake your head. Nah, I got it. Got to it quick enough, so it didn't. The stranger let out a sigh of relief. It's kind of funny. What a weird person. Let me buy you something to make up for it, since it's my fault and all. You stare at them for a second and then start shaking your head again. No, there's no need to do that. It's not a big deal. But it is a big deal. I still feel bad. No. Alright, if you really want to. The stranger grins, pushes their glasses up their nose. Okay, sick. It's only a little while longer until you and your stranger get to the register, and it's once again you find Baruka. She turns to the person next to you first. Hi again, Artemis. Good to see you. Artemis is our name of our Mothman. The stranger, Artemis, you suppose, smiles softly. Hey. Oh. Baruka turns to you next, grinning from ear to ear. How's it going? It's good, just ready to get some work in today. You and me both, but luckily for me, I only have 2 more hours of the shift left. Well, I hope it goes well. Me too. You two know each other? There's a weird silence after Baruka's chipper question. Artemis seems embarrassed. Not really. Baruka simply nods at the non-answer you gave her. She probably gets stuff like this a lot. Cool. Well, what can I get for you today? I'll get a medium black iced coffee with a couple shakes of cinnamon. Baruka keeps nodding as she punches this into the register, a knowing smile on her face. So your usual? Once again, Artemis blushes, self-conscious. Based on what you're witnessing right now, you assume Artemis is probably here as much as you are, but they are just wise enough to be sheepish about it. Yes. Yeah, my usual. Awesome. And for you, Jesse? It is fall. Steamed apple cider. Steamed apple cider, good choice. It's pretty popular right now. That'll be $8.05 for the both of the drinks. Wait, are you playing together or separate? There's a pause, and then Artemis speaks up, pulling their wallet out of their back pocket. Together. Baruka goes back to nodding, then pushes a couple more buttons to finish out the order. You watch Artemis pay. Thank you. Artemis smiles a little.
No problem.
Thanks.
That'll be the end of for you guys in a bit. Thanks. The both of you move to the end of the counter and wait for your drinks. It's quiet between the both of you again. To be fair, you didn't think there was very much for you guys to be talking about anyways. So, Jesse it is. You look up at them at the sound of your name on the tongue. It's then you realize how much taller they are than you. They have a couple inches on you for sure. Kind of intimidating. Yeah, that's it. And you're Artemis. They blush again. Okay, not so intimidating.
I'm Artemis.
Yeah. I don't know which one has their voice line and which doesn't. They stick out their hand, clearly trying their best not to be stiff. You look down at their hands. Their nails are painted with chipped black polish. Shake hands. You shake their hand firmly. They seem to be pleased by this, if the small smile on their face isn't any indication. Nerds. Nerds? What do you mean, nerds? It's only a bit longer until the barista working the espresso bar calls out your name and slides 2 drinks onto the handoff counter. I got steamed apple cider for Jesse and black iced coffee with cinnamon for Artemis on the bar. I don't know, I haven't seen. That's us. Before you even think to move, Artemis is already going to get your drink, shuffling over to the counter and picking them both up. They bring them back to you, handing you your drink. You take it from them carefully. Thank you. No problem. You linger there for a moment with Artemis, watching them sip at their coffee contentedly. You hear a phone buzz and almost go to check to see if it's yours, but Artemis hums and pulls their phone out of their back pocket and takes a peek at it. Their red eyes widen. Oh, I gotta go. Important business. You laugh, they smile at you a little. I'm sure I'll see you around. I'm here way too much. You definitely see me around. Well, it's nice to meet you. They're already starting to walk away, lifting a hand in farewell. Nice to meet you too. See you around, Jesse. You watch them stride out of the coffee shop. They walk down the sidewalk, tapping away on their phone on one hand and holding their coffee in the other. You look after them until you can't see them out the coffee shop window anymore. What an interesting person. They're weird, but it's kind of refreshing. I'm weird, so does that make me kind of refreshing? Woo-woo. You go ahead and you go back to your lounge chair where your stuff is waiting for you. You sit back down, set your coffee on the little table in front of you. Just like you thought, your stuff is just fine. You never had a problem here, so you're glad it's just like you expected. You take a sip of the drink. It's delicious. That gives you the jolt of energy you need. You open your laptop back up and get ready to work. You can feel it. Today is going to be productive. Woo! After a fruitful week of work, you have $7 to add to your spending fund. You now have $17. Oh. Have you saved recently? Don't forget. I didn't know I needed to save, but okay. It's Saturday night. Your friend Odina has invited you on the night out, which is something you haven't done in a very, very long time. You think she's probably has suspected as such, which is why she asked you. If you're honest, you're quite grateful she did. You've been working yourself to the bone lately. You're ready to just relax and take some time to just de-stress after the work you've been doing. Odina's sitting on your bed right now, watching you struggle to pick an outfit for your night out.
Come on.
I do like the art in this game. Jesse, come on. It's just live music at Webb's. No need to get all fancy. You gesture at Odina's very cute outfit with a bit of exasperation. She's reclining lazily as if she hadn't told you about the agonizing process that had been her picking out an outfit. I at least have to look as good as you do. We have to be on the same level. You look fine in whatever you pick, trust me. You just need to hurry it up because we have to leave here soon if we're gonna get there in time. You sigh deeply. Alright, fine. You got 3 outfits lined up next to Odina's sprawled out figure. She's already given you her approval on all of them, so all you have to do is the hard part, picking which one you actually want to put on. You got something relaxed, something cute, or something bold. I like the middle one. I love Mary Jane shoes though. It just depends on what vibe you want to go with tonight. Something cute. Let's be cute. You pick the second outfit. If you're gonna make an effort to look cute, you might as well go all the way. This outfit will be sure to turn some heads. You and Odina will definitely be the most attractive in webs tonight, whether that's the goals of yours or not. You picked a good fit. Now put it on so we can get going. If we show up late because you couldn't decide what to wear, I will destroy you. Especially since I don't know what you are, that might be true. Gods, I'm putting it on. Give me a second. You begin to strip down. Odina respectfully averts her eyes to the ceiling. The two of you are pretty comfortable with each other, so you don't mind undressing in front of her, but you still appreciate the fact she never ogles you while you're changing clothes. I want to be ogled. Come on. You've known each other for quite a while. You don't think it's that big of a deal if she watched you change, but the sentiment is still nice. It's nice to know she respects you and your body. You get dressed relatively quickly. You cross the room to your dresser to put on some accessories before letting Odina know you're finally ready to leave. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go. About time. Oh, shut up. Odina hops up from your bed, smooths out the non-existent wrinkles in her crop top. She follows you out your bedroom, turning the lights off as she exits, and is closed on your heels as you go to the door. Odina's shoes, as well as all the shoes you own, are arranged by the front door, so take your time in locating the ones that will go with your outfit. Much to Odina's chagrin. You put them on, grab your keys, phone, wallet, and get ready to leave the apartment with Odina right behind you. It's only a 15-minute walk to Webb's. It's a route you know well. You weave through the streets with practice ease. Odina's not from this part of town, even though she has suggested this outing, so she has stick close by to prevent you two from getting separated. The fall air is crisp against your skin. The sun is starting to set, dipping low on the horizons, painting the sky in a vibrant blues and oranges. Can't freaking read today. The streetlights are turning on. The road you know so well feels so much cozier. Odina starts talking about something that happened to her at work today. The walk passes by quickly. The both of you make it to Webb's with little ceremony. It's a bit crowded on the inside, but with the live music and all, there's a decent amount. I think I broke my controller, so that's fun. There's a decent amount of people milling about as the musicians get set up for the night. Stop! Game, I swear to God. I know my controller's busted, but come on. You're actually not entirely sure what kind of music's going to be played tonight. Odina has insisted the night have some sort of surprise element. She's funny like that, but you're excited to see what's in store for you. On the far end of the coffee shop is the live music setup. It seems pretty robust, looking like a band is playing tonight rather than just individual artists. There's a merch table to the left, and the tables and chairs have been removed around to give space for all the people standing around. The coffee bar is in full swing. If you wanted, you could get a drink before the music started. Odina's already looking around for people she knows aside from you, and she's always seems to know everyone. So you could talk to her as well before she dips on you to explore for a little bit. You could also find a seat. It seems people are starting to settle down as the music's supposed to begin in the next half hour. What do you want to do Should we talk to Odina or... Odina hasn't left your side just yet, so you turn to her as both of you watch the band set up. How did you find out about this in the first place? I didn't peg you for the type to see live music in coffee shops. What? I love live music in coffee shops. You know, I tend to go to concerts of bigger artists more often, but the smaller things are cute, too, you know? Plus, I know you like this coffee shop, so I figured we could make it a night out. Night out of it. I'm really happy you have thought of me. I can't believe you remember that this is my favorite coffee shop, though. Odina laughs, then loud and sweet. She's always laughs from her belly. Are you kidding? It's the only coffee shop I've ever seen you at. You're posting pictures of your drinks on the Flash Pic story all the time. It's hard to miss. Fair. Well, fair. You flush without meaning to, suddenly sheepish. Okay, but in my defense, I can't ever concentrate on my work when I'm at home. I have to be out. This just happens to be the best place to work at. There are like 3 other coffee shops in the neighborhood, Jesse. But this one's the best. That's debatable. There's one right up by my salon that has an absolute killer hazelnut macchiatos. Now, maybe if you had a car, you can come to that one and visit me while you're in the area. God, you know how I feel about driving.
Yeah.
I know it's not economical and you can get into a car accident. She's snickering as she says it, making quotes with her fingers. You know she means it lightly. You can't help but laugh along with her. Accidents are scary. If I'm on a bus or in a rideshare, at least I'm not the one getting in the accident. It just makes sense to swear driving off forever. Oh my god, I could never. I drive way too much as it is. I could never. But how are you going to get the manicure for me? Rideshares are expensive and the bus takes like an hour to get to my part of the city. You have to come in before my bookings are closed for the month, babe. An hour really isn't that long. Oh my god, for you maybe. Besides, you can't just give me a quick manicure when you get to my place. I'm sure I still have whatever you brought over last time under my bathroom sink. Odina looks absolutely thrilled at the statement. She claps her hands together and grins from ear to ear.
Yes, we have got to do this. A new episode of Midwest Singles is also out tonight. We have got to watch it.
Midwest Singles? What is that? Haha, sure, Dina, whatever you want to do. That's what I like to hear. Okay, but now I need to use the ladies' room. I'll see you in a bit, yeah? Sure, I'll see you in a minute. You know what? Let's get a drink. We saved some money because we didn't have to pay for a drink. You decide you might as well get something to drink while you're here. There's not a big line for the register, so you step away from Odina for the second and begin to wait. Oh, we got a goat man. After a couple of moments, you're at the top of the line. Standing at the register is barista you typically don't see. His name tag reads Taz. He must be the night chef. Hey, what can I get for you? Let's do a chai tea latte. Fuck yeah, that's my favorite. Chai tea latte? Cool. Hey, because of the show, we're giving out free strawberry scones. You want one? Oh, that would be great. I had gotten another person with me, though. Do you think I could get 2?
Doesn't matter to me. You could grab 5 for yourself for all I care.
You're not sure whether to laugh or not. Their facial expression didn't change at all when they said that. Taz taps away on the register, and then he turns around, grabs the scones. He looks at you over his shoulder. I'm gonna warm them up and put them out with your drink, okay? Okay, thank you. You go to the end of the counter and wait over there, looking around the coffee shop aimlessly. The lighting is warm in here, and it smells like espresso and freshly baked strawberry scones. The chatter of the crowd over by where they're setting up the band is noisy, but not too overwhelming. It's the perfect atmosphere. After a minute or two, Taz brings your scones and drinks to the end of the counter. They wordlessly point at you and then point at your items, then step back to walk to the register again. You go over and grab your stuff. The scones smell so good, Odina's going to be thrilled. And then we gotta find a seat. Might as well go ahead and find somewhere to sit before the seats get taken up. You find Odina and ask her to help you pick out a place to sit. Oh, I got you something. You hold out a plate that has a warm strawberry scone on them. Odina's eyes seem to shine and twinkle. She wiggles her finger over the plate. Yeah, for you. They're giving them out for free tonight. Odina eagerly grabs one scone and begins to nibble on it, sighing with content as she chews. Oh my god, this is so damn good. Maybe you were right about this being the best coffee shop in the area. Of course I'm right. I'm always right. Odina laughs and shakes her head a bit. I was just thinking, do the feathers fall off when she shakes her head? I wouldn't go that far, but maybe you win on this one. Odina helps you find a seat further away from the stage, which is just a slightly raised part of the floor. The seats are soft, sort of in the corner, but you're still able to see everything. There aren't as many people here as there are closer to where the band is, so it's nice. You kind of have the area to yourself. You and Odina share some small talk as you nurse your drink. The scone goes perfectly alongside it. The show begins soon. You and Dina, I'm just going to call her Dina, chat for about 10 minutes and you hear the sound check begin to start.
OMG.
It's starting. You direct your attention over to the small stage. There's someone standing at the keyboard, drum pad. There's someone else turning a bass guitar. Tuning a bass guitar. Oh my gosh. Words are hard. You're so distracted by the sounds for the moment that you almost didn't realize when Artemis steps on the stage with a guitar slung across them, tapping the mic on the grill. Holy shit.
Hey guys, thanks for coming out tonight.
Oh, he's a singer.
What?
What are you holy shitting about? I'm sure you all know by now, but we're Point Pleasant and we're going to play a couple of songs off our new EP, Terra. I know them. Oh my god, no you don't. Yeah, I do, I swear. We met here. They spilled iced coffee all over me. I'm Artemis, I play the guitar, and I'm the lead singer. Cola's on the bass and does backup vocals.
Hi, everyone.
Oh, love it. Then we've got Kuro on the keys and drums, although our drums are a little electronic device for the night.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Well, wow, I almost wish I would have told you about them beforehand. I'm sure I missed out on some gossip. There's not really much to say. We only met twice. And with that, enjoy the show. There's a decent smattering of applause. Whatever Dina was going to say next leaves her mouth because Artemis is turning around to their bandmates to say something, and then the music starts up crisp and clear. The music has a big alternative pop feel, full of catchy key riffs, gritty bass lines, and Artemis has quite the singing voice. You're not really sure what they're singing about in most of the songs they play, but the way Cola's tender voice underlays theirs at certain parts of the song almost gives you chills. Before you know it, though, it's already over. It was a 30-minute set, but it feels like 10. People are already starting to filter out of webs from both the front door and the back patio, but there is a decent cluster of people up by the stage and the merch table. If you want, you can check out the merch table and see what they've got. Odina also looks like she's got a bunch of things to say, so you can talk to her too if you feel like it. Alternatively, Artemis is talking amongst people up on stage, so you could say a thing or two to them. Let's start at the merch table. You head over to the merch table, interested to see what kind of stuff they're selling over there. At the table stands an extremely well-crafted, lifelike clay golem, which is kind of bizarre to see around these parts. On the table surface is an array of items, stickers, buttons, and t-shirts. You approach the table, the golem sort of hums.
If you see anything you like, let me know.
Its speech is halted, slurred, but surprisingly coherent. You don't think you've ever seen a golem this sentient before. It's a bit disconcerting. Sure, thank you. What do you want to buy? We could get a little, I think we should get a little, let's get a little button. A button? Those are some of my favorites. It'll be $2. You hand the money over to the golem. It nods a little at you before locking the money away in the lockbox on the table. Go ahead and take the button from the table. Nice. Oh. I didn't mean to buy 2 buttons. I thought I had to go back.
Thank you very much. Have a good night.
We got 2 buttons now. We'll give one to Odina. Dina's basically dancing where she stands, her long blue hair bouncing as she moves. She was singing along with most of the songs the band played during the whole set, so it leaves you to wonder whether she knew of this band before she even thought to invite you tonight. So, did you know this band before tonight? Dina doesn't look like she's registered what you're saying at first. It takes a couple moments of her staring at your face to process what you said. Oh yeah, I'm pretty good friends with both Crew and Kola. Never met Artemis though, so it's funny to me that you know them. You knew Dina was very popular, but wow, sometimes it blows your mind when you think about just how many people Dina seems to know. She could probably point out at least 7 people in this room tonight. See, that's my thing. Around here, everybody's like, oh, there's Jess. Oh, there's Jess. Kalea? We're going to call her Koi. Was the one who told me about the show. She mentioned it to me offhandedly. To be honest, I didn't know she and Crew had a band together, but it's like, it's cool, isn't it? I think they're pretty good. What do you think about the show? I thought it was pretty damn good, but I think I'm biased. I've been streaming their music for the past week and a half. I thought it was awesome. I love the alternative pop. Me too. It's basically my favorite genre, so I'm happy you liked it too. Maybe I can try to see if there are more concerts like this we can go to. I would love that. Dina claps her hands together and ecstatically, obviously stoked. Awesome. Maybe I can see if we can go to something a lot larger. Damn it, now you got me all excited. You're gonna have to give me a minute. I have to go look at ticket sales for this one concert I've been thinking about going to. Haha, alright, Dina. And talk to Artemis. You decide to say hi to Artemis, which you hope isn't awkward considering you've only ever encountered them twice. Both of those times have been in the past week. They're sitting on top of the table near the stage, talking to some other people, but it sounds like the conversation is nearly over. You heard Artemis say goodbye to whoever they're talking to. Those people start to walk away. Now your chance. You hesitate for just a moment before going over. Artemis is sitting there swinging their legs, staring off into space, humming along to whatever music is currently playing over the speakers. Hey Artemis. Artemis is startled and looks around for a bit, and then their gaze settles on you. Their red eyes are right behind their glasses. A small smile stretches across their lips when they recognize you.
Hey.
Oh hey, Jesse, right? Yeah, that's me. Well, I wasn't expecting to see you here tonight. Well, I did say I'm around here way too much. Artemis laughs at that. They swing their legs a couple more times, then they hop down from their seat at the table to stand in front of you. So did I. I'm glad you came though. I can definitely say I'm pleasantly surprised. What did you think of the show? Their eyes are gleaming when they ask this. It's like they genuinely want to know what you thought about the performance tonight. You smile. It was really good. You can sing for sure. Artemis blushes a deep scarlet, tugs on the lock of the hair that is falling onto their forehead. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Do you play a lot of shows? Now that I'm looking at you, you do seem like the type to have a band. If possible, Artemis seems to grow even more bashful. Haha, do I really? The band's sort of a new thing, just a little side gig, while the 3 of us figure out the rest of our lives. This is our 6th show, but the other 5 were in house parties, so I don't think those count. No, they totally count. If people are watching, I definitely think it counts as a concert. Yeah, I guess so. Koi is trying to arrange for us to play some bigger shows soon, but apparently it's getting hard to get into contact with serious vendors when we're such a small group. Yeah, this is really cute. Sounds like Koi is the ringleader of the band, even though Artemis is the lead singer. The more you hear about her, the more convinced she's the one running the whole operation. Artemis is still talking, their gaze drifting up to the ceiling thoughtfully. I suppose I wouldn't be mad if we kept playing at house parties and coffee shops, since the band is a side thing anyway. I don't really have much else going on in my life, so it would be cool to see where this thing goes, you know? Artemis fixes their eyes on you, and it kind of startles you. You were paying attention to what they were saying, but now you forgot what you were going to say. It's just weird to think about my life in the grand scheme of things. It'd be cool to have this as a big part of my life, but at the same time, there's so many other things I want to explore. Does that make any sense? I feel like that doesn't make any sense. There's a pause. Artemis seems to realize they're rambling now. They begin to blush again, and they quickly look away.
My bad. I'm not really sure why I'm telling you this.
I do like the voice actor, though. I'm gonna have to look up who did his voice because it's a very nice voice. But thank you for the contributing to the Gears of War. You're a really interesting person. You know that, right? Artemis opens her mouth to speak, but then doesn't. There's another beat of silence. You're starting to feel like you made it offer, but then Artemis kind of smiles, tugging on that piece of hair
You
again.
think so?
No one's ever said that to me before. You take a minute to choose your words before speaking. Yeah, I think so. I've never met anyone in a band before, so I think you're defaulted to really interesting regardless of what we talk about. Artemis snorts a little. They tilt their head and look at you in the way that sort of makes your cheeks heat. Oh! There's a pause, and then they smile. It's a soft one. I'll try my best to be interesting from now on. It's quite an expectation to live up to. It's a moment before you realize Artemis is implying you will see more of each other. Realistically, there's no way you won't, considering how the both of you haunt webs like apparitions with unfinished business. There's very comfortable silence in between you two for a moment, and then Artemis speaks again.
Maybe we should hang out sometime.
Oh, you think we're cool? Well, I'll try my best. Artemis goes back to tugging on the lock of hair resting against their forehead. Do you have flashback? It takes you a second to realize they're asking for your flashback account in order to get in contact with you later, to theoretically hang out. You haven't given someone your flashback handles in ages. You're kind of bad at checking it, but you can always make a new effort. Or you can just give Artemis your number, which is more likely to check, but almost feels too personal. Especially considering you've known Artemis for all 3 conversations. What do you want to do? I have a flashback, but I literally only check it once every 3 weeks. You can have my phone number instead if you want it. Artemis kind of stares at you for a second, and then their brow raised. They seem to register what you're saying. Their mouth forms a little O, and suddenly they're digging around in their pocket for a piece of paper, probably. You could just give me your number, you know. Artemis pauses, then nods. You're right. Besides, I never carry scraps of paper in my pocket, so I'm not even sure why I'm looking. You laugh a bit, then you take your phone out of your back pocket, hand it to Artemis once you've unlocked it, and open a new contact. They type away on your phone for a second and hand it back to you. Artemis Scareberry. The contact reads, their number's under it. So you quickly shoot a text saying it's you. Since you text, don't forget to message me back, alright? I won't, I promise. Guru has my phone, but when I get it back from him, I will. You put your phone in your pocket and you and Artemis exchange some more small talk before Dina comes bounding over, her hair. I wave around her.
There you are!
You turn for Artemis, shooting them something like an apologetic glance. Artemis smiles and shrugs. Sorry to interrupt, but if we don't leave, we're gonna miss the premiere of the new Midwest Singles episode. There's a pause, and then Artemis starts to laugh. They're trying to hide it, but not trying very well. This is so cute. Okay. Don't laugh. Midwest Singles is actually really good. I want to know what Midwest Singles is. So developer, if you're out there, make this Midwest Singles visual novel game for me, please. Just that statement sounds ridiculous. You begin to laugh too. Dina stands there staring at the both of you. then shakes her head with the lips quirked up. Okay, fun's over. Say goodbye to your new bestie because I've got to see what Kina ends up choosing tonight. Dina comes over, places her hand protectively on your arm that almost sends you into another fit of laughter. I guess this is it, Artemis. Don't be so dramatic. I'll see you later. I'll be here as always. As always, don't forget to message me back. Dina is already beginning to drag you away. Artemis is waving, grinning, you wave back. I won't. Odina spends the entire walk chatting your ear off about Midwest single theories. See, you could have Dina be the Midwest single on the show. Just saying. Hint, hint. If I knew how to make a visual novel, I would do it for you. You're not that big of an MWS fan, but Dina often gets you to watch the episodes with her. So most of what you know about it is because of her. She's talking about something regarding Kina and her latest feud with fellow castmate Kathleen. Apparently the two of them are fighting over this guy named Peter. It goes over your head. You missed this episode, but Dina is determined to catch you up on all the current MWS drama. After working hard this week, you have $9 to add to your spending fund. You have $20. Have you saved recently? Don't forget. I have not, but thanks. You and Artemis have been texting on and off all week. They're a really cool person, kind of awkward and stilted at times. They always have a lot to say. A lot to do, apparently. It honestly feels like 100 hobbies that preoccupy them. You're not even particularly sure if they have a job or not. You often just hear about them being roped into things with Gru and Koi about them and their new jigsaw puzzle fascination about them going around town with a camera. They do so many things, it's almost hard to keep up with all of them. Your schedule and their schedule are on the opposite ends because of this. They're always up doing things at ungodly hours of the night while you're trying your best to be productive during the day. Despite this, you've both managed to arrange time to get lunch. This is exciting for you. You haven't really hung out with anyone new in a very long time. The last person you became friends with was Dina, and she's taken up all your time since you first met. Not that you're complaining. That sounds familiar. Hopefully she's taking a nap. It's gonna be fun to get to know more about Artemis. Just kidding. I like all my time I spend with Momo. The two of you plan to meet at Webb's just a little afternoon. No, I'm eating a sandwich before now. And then go to this vegetarian restaurant Artemis suggests to pick up food. There was talk of you two eating in the park, but you're not exactly sure if that's happening or not. It's a really nice day out, so you don't think you would mind if Artemis brings stuff again. You're sitting... Then the food coma kicks in. You're sitting in Webb's waiting for Artemis to show up. You're scrolling through your social media feeds, but the smell of coffee coming from the espresso bar is kind of tempting. You could go get yourself coffee if you want, but you're also getting food later. We don't need it today. You're gonna be getting food anyways. Might as well save your money while you're ahead. You can always get coffee later, especially since you're around here so often. Artemis shows up 5 minutes later, breezing in the coffee shop with a bright smile on their face.
Hey.
Sorry for being late. You're not that late. I've only been waiting for like 10 minutes. You stand up. Artemis looks down at you. You always forget how short you feel next to them. All their height is in their legs, and it makes you feel rather small despite your best efforts. Okay, so where are we going? Well, both of you begin to head out. Ruka is out of the cafe wiping down the tables, and both you and Artemis wave goodbye at her as you walk out of the building. She waves back. The autumn air is crisp and cool when you step outside. The sun is shining in full force, only occasionally obscured by puffy clouds drifting around the sky. It's perfect weather for walking. The restaurant is called Cilantro. It's only a couple blocks away. Hopefully you're not averse to walking. I walk most places, so it's cool with me. I don't have a car, you know. Artemis looks at you for a second, then grins. Oh, me neither. Never learned to drive either. Never learned to drive? I know. I'm like, bro, you think I would know how to do, but honestly, I don't see the point or the appeal. Plus, I don't think I can be trusted behind the wheel. You laugh. At least you're aware of it. Right? I'm proud of myself. They're obviously joking because the smile that tugs at their lip then is so crooked and dorky that you can't help but smile a little bit yourself. I'm proud of you too. Big steps. How about you? Why don't you have a car? I never really saw the need. There's decent public transportation system here and everything is in walking distance too, so I don't mind much. So economical. They're grinning at you in the way you didn't exactly know how to read. It kind of makes you want to laugh. Don't patronize me. I'm not being patronizing. I'm being serious. The corner of their mouth twitches up and you see them struggle to keep from laughing. You sock them in the arm lightly. You are not being serious. Stop pulling faces to keep me from laughing. You're going to make me start laughing. My laugh is not cute. Girl, are you me? Like, are you me? Is this me? Because we all know my laugh is not something cute. Fucking sound like a hyena on crack. Artemis squints at you, peering over the frames with her glasses. I heard you laugh like 3 times to lay alone. They pause, they crooked a smile, they gave you, then makes your chest warm. It's a pleasant feeling.
I think you have a nice laugh, but I think I'm biased.
You're definitely biased. I sound like a horse. A nice horse? This is so cute. You and Artemis playful banter back and forth until you get to the restaurant. You can't lie. It's nice. You haven't been able to talk to anyone but Dina like this in a long time. The small talk you and Artemis share as you walk to the restaurant is comfortable. They're really easy to talk to, which is awesome. You're just glad the awkwardness that typically comes with hanging out with people for the first couple times isn't there. Artemis talks to you like you've known you for years. Okay, so the restaurant is just on the right here. The two of you turn the corner and cross the street. Artemis skips in front of you to lead you to the storefront. They hold open the door. They usher you in with excited wave of their hand. Thank you. You're welcome. The restaurant is a bit chilly inside, and you feel goosebumps begin to break out on your arms. Aside from the temperature, the establishment seems pretty empty at this time of day. Oh goodness, I got burps. There's only one person ordering at the counter, and the other 3 employees out on the floor are just milling about talking to each other. It's a cute place though, all decorated in blues and blacks. Pop music softly plays over the speakers. Okay, I know it doesn't look like much, but I swear this is one of the best places in town. I trust you. If it's bad though, I'm gonna hold it against you for the rest of our lives. Artemis laughs, then their eyes squinting into crescent moons. Sure. I hope that's not going to be the case. You know it won't be, since you're not very picky when it comes to food, but it's still fun to choose them. This is me. The two of you hop in line. The person in front of you is still ordering, so it gives you a chance to look over the menu before deciding what you want to get. They have a lot of different options, but a couple of choices stand out to you. What do you want to get? Okay. So, Chipotle Mayo Veggie Burger, Mushroom Pesto Pasta, Cilantro Lime Rice and Beans, whatever Artemis is getting. You know what? I don't know what to get. What are you getting? Artemis gazes down at you. It looks like they weren't expecting you to ask. They shift their eyes back to the menu. I always get the same thing whenever I come in here. It's a huge loaded salad with apples, tomatoes, spring mix, cucumbers, carrots. It's pretty good. I'll get that too then.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, good choice. Just as you decide what you want to get, you're up next at the register. Hey, what can I get for you today? I'm gonna get the loaded salad, please. The cashier nods and then punches some things into the register screen, and then they look at their gaze over to Artemis, who's standing right next to you. You guys together? You always forget that people ask this question. No, I don't want it. I want to pay for his. No, I want to pay for his. Oh, no, we're not together. The cashier nods, their heads together. They tap on the current more things on the screen before looking back at you. Okay, that's $12. You can put your card in the reader down when the screen changes. You finish the transaction, the cashier hands you your receipt. You step aside and Artemis takes your place in front of the register. They order and pay before you know it. You're sitting down in one of the booths waiting for the food to come out. You and Artemis once again make easy small talk for the next 15 minutes as you wait for your food to be ready. Artemis is in the middle of rambling on about some sort of collection they've impulsively started when one of the employees behind the counter calls out to you. You and Artemis are the only ones in the restaurant right now. Hey guys, I got your stuff packed up at the counter when you're ready. Artemis springs to their feet so quickly that their glasses slide to the tip of their nose. You're closely behind them as they go over to the counter and peek inside the paper bag.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it smells good in here. Let's go before I become absolutely insane looking at everything. Okay, let's go then. Artemis looks up at the employee behind the counter. Thanks, guys. You two have a good one. Artemis hoists the bag into their arms, steps in front of you to push the door open for you with their back. You softly thank them as you pass through. They nod their head at you with a smile. The two of you sort of stand outside of the restaurant aimlessly for a second. So where to now? Well, I'm hungry. There's another pause. Do you want to go to the park? I remember you saying something about the park over text. Oh yeah, I did say something about the park, didn't I? It's not too far from here, is it? No, I think it's only like 2.5 blocks. It's close enough. Artemis takes a moment to mull this over. They don't mull very long because shortly after you finish speaking, they're already shaking their heads, yes, empathetically. Okay, let's go. I'm sure we can find a place to sit down at the park. The two of you begin walking towards the park, with you leading the way. After a couple long seconds, Artemis starts up again about the collection they've been talking about inside the restaurant. They've been trying to collect nickels for some reason, nickels for every year they can find. You listen to them as carefully as you can as you direct the both of you to the park. You two arrive in no time. You enter from one more secluded side entrances, so there aren't as many people as there typically would be. You're trekking on a thin path through the thick cluster of trees. You hear the food bumping around inside the bag Artemis is carrying. They stop talking now observing the lush greenery surrounding as both of you walk along the worn trail. The trees open up into a clearing that's dotted with several unoccupied park benches. It's quiet, and no one here except for the two of you. The birds are singing in the trees surrounding the clearing. The sky is bright blue above you. You don't realize that Artemis is standing in the middle of the path until you've already seated yourself down at one of the park benches. You expect them to be right behind you, but when you look back, Artemis is just looking around with a bag of food in their arm, taking everything in. You good? Artemis seems to take a second to register what you say. Yeah, I'm good. I just don't think I've ever been here. It's really pretty. They're walking over now, their long legs carrying them over much faster than yours ever could. It is. If it wasn't so far away from my place, I would be here all the time. It's also so quiet. Not many people are ever on this side of the park. I like it. We should come here again. You find yourself liking the way they say that. You smile and then pat the spot across from you at the table. Come, sit. They do, settling down the bag in their arms and beginning to take out what's inside. They hand you the container that holds your food, then set some plastic utensils and napkins on top of the lid. Thank you. Artemis hums in response. They take the food out as well. They fold the empty bag down and tuck it under their container. You assume they do this so a stray breeze won't carry it away if one passes through the clearing. The two of you begin to eat in silence. The loaded salad you got is absolutely delicious and really filling too. You didn't know just how hungry you actually were. After a bit, Artemis speaks. It's good? It's really good. Thank you so much.
No problem.
No problem. I'm just happy you like the place I picked. There's another content silence. The both of you are chewing. You know, I feel like we don't know much about each other. This has you pausing. You slowly finish chewing and then swallow before speaking. Yeah? Yeah, so let's play a game. A game? Yeah, you ask me some questions and I'll ask you some questions just to get to know each other better. Okay, sounds like a good game. I'll have to think of what I want to ask you first, though. Take your time. What do you want to ask Artemis? We asked about his family. Artemis doesn't answer for a while after he asks. You're kind of starting to panic once the silence stretches for a bit too long, but then Artemis speaks. I mean, they're my family. On second thought, this is probably a bad question to ask. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Artemis shakes their head and shrugs. They move half cherry tomatoes around in their salad with their fork. It's okay. You get the feeling that it's not exactly okay. Shit, you're making a mental note not to talk about it unless they bring it up first. Ask him about the size of his wingspan. I don't woo-woo. Do you want me to change the subject? There's a pause. The last bit of Artemis nods. Thank you. That's about Ben.
That's a good question.
Man, well, to be honest with you, it's Koi's idea. The more you hear about Koi, the more you suspect nearly everything is her idea. All three of us already knew how to play instruments, you know. It just happened that Koi was like, oh, yeah, guys, let's start a band for, like, fun. They laugh and shake their head, apparently recalling the situation. And there's one thing you'll never do with Koi, and that's say no to her. Kuru may be stubborn, but he'd always been weak-willed when it comes to Koi, so he was the first one to say yes. Mag, thank you for contributing to the Gears of War. I figure it wouldn't hurt to try it out. He is sleeping with Grandma. Link! Okay, so when he comes in here, I'll give him a treat. Artemis pushes forks full of salad into their mouths, spends a moment chewing thoughtfully. They point their fork at you when they've swallowed. So far, it hasn't been all bad. Kuru and I mostly go along with whatever Koi says. She arranges the venues, the parties, we go along with it. I love her to death, but even more so because I know for a fact Kuru and I would never be able to do half the stuff she does. It's only like small things the three of us do for fun and all. This reminds me of sort of date for... I'm not sure how long it's going to last, but I'm enjoying it for now. I think that's the most important part. Yes, this is a Mothman romance. Ask about their latest hobby. Artemis laughs out loud when you ask them this. They plop their cheeks onto the palm of their hands, their expression soft. God, you know I have a cajillion hobbies. Yeah, I know that. Damn, this is a good question. Well, I was telling you before about my new coin collection. It's kind of a mess, but I brought one of the coin collector books. Fuck, this is so dorky to talk about. The two of you share a laugh. Artemis tries to hide their face with their hands. No, keep going. I'm interested. It's okay. It's really hard to collect coins. It seems easy, right? Like, all you do is find coins, put them in the coin collector book. I literally just picked nickels out of my change at the store or whatever. And then they're like, organize them by mint date in my book. But I always have to stop myself from popping the coins out, using them to pay for bus fare. Oh my god, Artemis. I've already done it a couple times. My impulse control is non-existent. I think I need to find a new hobby. Ask them how they like the town. The town's alright. I think it's not huge, but it's not as tiny as where I am from, which is nice. I grew up in a small town. This is like bigger than a small town, but I don't think I would ever consider it to be a city. It's nice and comfortable size, but I think maybe someday I will want to get out of here. They're quiet for a moment, setting their fork down. I'm kind of tired of town, you know. Everyone seems to know everyone here. I think I kind of don't like that. Sometimes I think maybe I'll want to move out of here, go somewhere where no one knows who I am, where I can, like, start over. But there are so many people I care about here. I don't think I could just leave like that. They shrug and pick up their fork, back to stabbing a couple of lettuce leaves in their salad. I don't know. I like here, but at the same time I don't. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. We're gonna ask. Oh, this is embarrassing because I actually don't do anything. Holy shit, how are you surviving? Artemis' cheeks flush. They look up to the sky instead of looking at you. I'm really not sure. I do odd jobs favors sometimes, like I paint my neighbor's siding or mow the lawn or something, but sometimes I'll help out at the library. It's more like a volunteer thing, but one of the ladies that works there really likes me for some reason and puts me on the payroll even though I work maybe like twice a week for 4 hours at a time. I live with 2 other people, so we're splitting rent. Anyways, to be honest, I'm just coasting. Color me impressed. Don't say it like that. I feel like a freeloader. They're kind of smiling when you say it. You didn't embarrass them too much by asking. The only one that they didn't like was the family question.
Okay, my turn.
I've got a couple questions for you. They say this with beaming smile, and they drum their fingers on the picnic bench surface in idle rhythm. You ready? They're easy questions, I promise. Haha, okay, I'll quiz you on the answers when you least expect it. Artemis pretends to be shocked. A fake alarm flashing onto their face for the briefest moments before they relax back to that easy smile. Okay, I'm going to catalog everything you say, committed to memory. Everything you say from now on will be safely stored in my little brain. Hi, body. You laughed in. They laugh right along with you. So what do you do for work? You laugh, they laugh right along. Oh, whoops. I hate that. My my controller's breaking. That's a very good, safe question. What can I say? I'm a smooth and professional question asker. Well, if I'm going to be honest, I don't do anything too exciting. I'm a photographer. I spend the majority of my days squinting through viewfinder. Oh, no, wait. What kind of photography do you do? A lot of portrait photography, sometimes weddings, engagements, graduations, just depends on the demand and time of year. Right now, since it's peak of fall, I'm finishing up some engagement stuff for people who are getting married in the spring. I run something like a freelance photography studio. It's nice. Feels good to work at my own pace.
That is so awesome. You're so interesting.
You have to try hard not to flush. You bite back a smile. Aw, thanks. Just do my best out here. You're doing great. Okay, next question. Do you prefer sweet or savory? You laugh without meaning. It's a bit of a silly question. This is crucial information, I assume. Artemis nods sagely, but smile breaks through the serious front they put up. Oh, absolutely. Very, very crucial. All right, then. So sweet or savory? I am a savory person. I am on team savory, honestly.
Ooh.
Controversial. You laugh. Artemis' smile grows. Controversial. How so? I don't know. I just feel like most people would pick cookies over potato chips or something. Oh, do you guys hear it? I hear it. Link. Link. I hear clippy clappies, tippy tappies. Oh, what were you eating? What were you eating that required you to clean your face? Huh? Now I'm gonna have to go see if you got in the trash. I suppose so. Okay, another crucial question. Hit me. God damn it. Artemis leans towards you as if they're about to tell you some sort of top secret information. What is your favorite color? You laugh out loud. You don't mean to, but you do. Your eyes squeeze closed with the force of it. What is your favorite color? Oh, wait. Come on, controller, please. It's really not that funny, but the way Artemis said it was pure mundanely question is so silly that you can't help it. You hear Artemis laughing along with you. This is a very good question. Blue is definitely my favorite color. My favorite. Oh yes, a timeless classic color, if I do say so myself. You know, you can tell a lot about a person from their favorite color. Oh, and what did you learn about me? Artemis' smile grows conspiratorial again, their eyes flitting lazily.
That's for me to know and you to find out.
You gently whap them on the arm from across the table. They scoot themselves out of your reach, laughing. That is so fun. God, this character is me. She is me, literally. I can tell you everything I told you. I'm internalizing this, safely storing it in my little brain for reference for future conversation. If I tell you what I've deduced about you, then things will be no fun. Haha, sure. Whatever you say, Artemis. Do you have another question? She has a silly laugh, which I have. Usually, if I'm fighting with you, I'm a little bit of I'll pop you on the shoulder. Not really hard. Just a little like, really? Come on. Because I'm a very physical person. I like hugs and stuff like that. Artemis straightens and stabbing a couple of leafy greens with their fork begins before taking a bite. They chew for a moment and then point the fork at you. What is your ideal doomsday scenario? Your eyebrows shoot up. They're going from your favorite color to the end of the world. Artemis' brain is beyond your comprehension. It is very ADHD. I actually very much comprehend it. What are my options? Artemis grins, obviously very happy you're playing along. Okay, there's a countless ways the world can end, but let's say our opinions are just the more popular ones, which are... Artemis begins to count them out on their finger. First, we've got classic zombie apocalypse, because the zombies is up to you. Second, global warming, like polar ice caps melting, flooding the whole world, stuff like that. Last is robot/artificial intelligence uprising. Obviously, none of these are ideal, but if you had to pick, you scrunch your lips to the side and thought, let me think. The robots. I'd have to pick the robot uprising if I really had to. Artemis cocks their head to the side thoughtfully. Really? Tell me why. Well, I mean, just unplug them? Artemis stares at you for a long moment, then starts out a hiccup laugh, very obviously trying not to. They fell in, holding back their laugh, dissolving into stuttering giggles. I don't think that's how it works. Why not? We could just pour water on them. No, you'll end up dying in the robotic apocalypse. They'll be smart enough to be capable to move on their own without wires or whatever. Smart enough to outwit both of us. Well, I didn't think I would mind beating the shit out of a hunk of metal. We could survive for a long time if we go off the grid. You're gonna take me with you? Well, yeah, there's strength in numbers. Besides, I wouldn't want to be lonely out in the middle of nowhere. True, I'm good company, I promise. You smile at them and you don't think you're imagining the way Artemis' cheeks tint warmly. I believe it. After all, I'm here with you now, aren't I?
All right. I have...
Already? Artemis leans across the table towards you. Their expression conspiratorial, like they're going to tell you a secret. They're grinning easily. Yeah, it's a pretty crucial question, though. You're going to have to think really hard for the answer. Huh? Okay, what's the question? My band is going to be playing at a party later this week. Do you want to come? Absolutely. I would love to come. I love parties. Any apprehension that was hidden in Artemis' face suddenly disappears as they brighten. Wait, really? Did you think I'd say no? Well, I don't know. I'm gonna come so you don't have to worry about it. Artemis' cheeks go a pretty shade of red. They smile at you. Obviously a bit sheepish, they've drawn a random shape on the table surface with their finger. I'll see you there then. I'll text you the information. You smile back at them. They're continuing eating. Artemis watches you do for a second, then dips their head to hide the smile on their face. The two of you eat in comfortable silence. The sun is shining down pleasantly on you. Okay, I'm not a party person, but if there was a potential... Since I'm bisexual, it's so much easier to say potential partner. I would definitely be like... I would go regardless of how I was feeling. Even if I don't enjoy it, I'd still go. After all your work this week, you have $18 to add to your spending fund. You now have $26. And it's going to ask me if I've saved. So let's save. Have you saved recently? Don't forget. You haven't been to a party in what feels like forever. Standing outside the house, Artemis has given you the address to. The absolute swarm of people out front long kind of has you woozy. You have no idea what's inside the house is going to look like. You can hear the music from the street. Luckily, you're not alone. As always, Dina is with you. She is quite the house party connoisseur. She made sure you dressed nicely, and currently she's trying to tug you into the house.
Come on.
You can't just stand out in the middle of the sidewalk forever. I definitely can. Come on, at this rate, you're going to miss Artemis. You feel something twist in your stomach. All right, Artemis, that's why you're here. Anyway, isn't it? They asked you to come. They have been so excited when you said yes. You really don't like going to parties, but it's been so long since you've attended one that this party feels a little overwhelming. It's not exactly a small house, and there's a lot of people you don't know, but you're hoping you'll have a good time. Dina seems to think you will. Are you coming? Dina's voice snaps you out of your reverie. She tugs you on the hem of your shirt, the one she had picked out for you before the two of you left your apartment. You take a breath and let it out slowly. Yeah, I'm coming. Dina smiles softly at you. It's reassuring. You love her. Dina lets go of your shirt to wiggle her slender hand into yours, leads you up the pathway into the open door of the house. The music is loud. You can feel it in the floor. There are people everywhere, standing around, talking, drinking, dancing. It's not as crowded as you thought it was going to be, but there's still a lot more than you expected. You're not even really sure whose house this is. Artemis didn't say, but it's pretty spacious. You think you still have a while until Artemis fans play, so maybe you can take a look around and see what's up. Dina hasn't wandered too far, so you can talk to her if you want. You can see if you can try to get a feel for the house. Trying to find the bathroom would also be a good idea as well. You can see if you can find a good snack in the kitchen, or you can just try to find a place to sit for a while. That pastime. What do you want to do? Let's haunt the snack table, because you float around the house until you find the doorway that leads to what you assume is the kitchen. There are a couple of people in here, mostly notably a cluster of people talking by the stove. They don't pay any mind as you peek around the room. The kitchen island is stacked with snacks of many kinds. There are vegetable platters, charcuterie boards, and a bunch of bowls filled with chips and crackers. It looks like people have gotten food before you did, which makes sense, but there's still a lot of food left. You didn't eat anything before coming. Dina was rushing you out of the house, so you shuffle over to the island and begin picking out what you want to eat. There aren't any plates, probably to discourage people from taking food out of the kitchen, so you just start snacking. You feel silly, especially knowing the group by the stove can see you acting like a grazing farm animal, but the snacks are definitely tasty, and they're starting to fill you up a little bit. After a while, you begin to get embarrassed by the way you can feel the group of people staring at your back as you decide to grab one more grape and slink out of the kitchen as slyly as you came in. What's wrong with it? Let's look for the bathroom. After a bit, you decide you want to find the bathroom. You don't particularly need to use it right now, but you have a feeling you have something stuck in your teeth. You're probably just being paranoid, but it doesn't hurt to take a look to be safe. You have no clue where the bathroom is. This is your first dilemma. Your second dilemma is you don't have any clue where anything is in this house. Your best bet is just to amble around aimlessly until you figure out where you're going. Past the main hallway, it appears to be a sitting room. It's spacious, seems to be where the band's going to be playing for the night, if the instruments and huge speakers are any indication. To your left is a staircase that leads to the second floor. Doesn't look like anyone's going upstairs though, considering the steps are filled with people sitting and standing and talking. You're about to turn around and go back when you spot not one, but two people that look familiar sitting at the bottom of the stairs. You've only seen them once before, but the weather instincts for hair and huge red horns aren't something you'd forget. You're worming your way through the people around you to get to the foot of the stairs. Koi and Kira are leaning towards each other talking, and you feel a little awkward for interrupting. Hey guys? Kira is the first to look up at you, and then Koi follows. Their heads of several snakes staring at you, straight in the eyes before she even lifts her face. Your stomach kind of squirms. There's a silence. Kira squints his eyes at you, several different expressions sidling on his face. He's unreadable.
Who are you?
Okay, this is embarrassing. The back of your neck grows warm.
I think this is Artemis's friend.
Koi is the most talking in crew when she says this, but she's looking right at you. They both stare for another moment, and then Koi addresses you, speaking a little louder. Are you Artemis' friend? Yeah, I'm Artemis' friend. I'm friends with Dina, too. Koi looks at you really hard, then it feels like her snakes are doing the same thing. Is it true Gorgons can turn people into stones? These are going to be sick either way. There's a long moment, then analyzing the look on Koi's face disappears, instead replaced with recognition. Oh, you're Jesse, aren't you? You flush at the sound of your name coming out of Koi's mouth. Yeah, I'm Jesse. Koi turns back to Crew, who's looking at you thoughtfully. It feels like the two of them are scrutinizing you. You're not sure if you like it. You're the one Artemis is always talking about, huh? They talk about me? There's another silence, and Koi sort of nudges Kuru with her shoulder, something sharp in her expression. You don't think they want to dive any deeper into this conversation. I was wondering if you guys knew where the bathroom was. Oh, what is that supposed to mean? It's obvious that Koi and Kuru are completely different mental wavelengths than anyone else in the party. It's past the stairs to the right. Thanks. You nod your head once at the two of them and promptly make your exit. Maybe the next time you encounter them, it will be less awkward, but then again, maybe not. Aldina hasn't gone very far at all. It seems she's trying to stay around you to make sure you don't get yourself lost or something. Have you been here before?
What?
It's loud in here. With the music combined with all the talking and laughter from people around you, you find that your voice kind of gets drowned out. You beckon Dina closer and she slides up to you. You lean in towards her. Have you been here before? It feels silly to be shouting right in Dina's ear like this. She stares at you for a moment before registering what you said. She grins and nods her head. Yeah, I have. Twice, actually. It really does feel like Dina is everywhere all the time. You're not sure how she does it, but you're more or less convinced that she personally knows everyone in town and has been to everyone's house and everyone's parties. You're supposed to be the social butterfly. You suppose being a social butterfly has its perks. Do you know whose house this is? Dina thinks for a second. You can feel the bass of the music in your stomach. Dina purses her lips and shakes her head no. I think it's a friend of Koi's. I've only ever camped here when Koi invites me. I keep hearing so much about Koi. I swear she orchestrates everything. Honestly, yeah, she does. I wouldn't be surprised if she was orchestrating this conversation right now. This thought kind of freaks you out. You know it's not possible to do that in any way, but with the amount of things you've heard about Koi, you don't think it's too far off. It looks like Dina can see the conflict working through your expression because she looks at you, leans back, and then laughs. Oh my god, you should have seen your face. Are you seriously believing it? Stop. It was just a fleeting thought. It was definitely not a fleeting thought. I know a fleeting thought from you when I see one. You change the subject before Dina can tease you anymore. How do you know Koi anyways? You always talk about her. For some reason this makes Dina's cheeks flush a little. Oh, is Dina and Koi? What? She scratches her arm and leans back towards you. We actually went on a date a long time ago, but it didn't work out. We're just friends now. You what? You had no idea Dina was out in the dating scene. This either happened before you two were friends or she never told you about it, which feels hard to believe because Dina literally tells you everything that happens to her at any given point. It was a low-key thing. We didn't click like that. It's nice to be her friend though. Well, I had no clue. When was this? Like maybe 2 months ago? You guys were definitely friends 2 months ago. That's crazy. Well, I'm glad you two are friends. Maybe it'll work out romantically later on. This makes Dina's face go scarlet. You suspect she thought about this at length. Maybe, I don't know. I should probably go find her and say hi. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll see you in a bit, okay? Okay, be safe. Gotta get a drink, hold on. Let's wander around a little bit. You do a little bit of wandering around the house, trying to figure out what room leads to where. It gets a little bit quieter the further away you get from the living room where the music is blasting. It feels like this house is wrapping around like a maze. You're not really sure what's what. All the noise, all the people around definitely does not help. I do not. After going in what feels like circles, you end up in one of the quieter hallways. You're about to pull out your phone to see if you can text Dina to figure out where the hell she's now, when someone drums their fingers on your shoulder. You violently shiver, whipping around to see who touched you. It really could be anyone since there are so many people here, but why on earth would someone... Ah, Jesse! Oh, it's Artemis.
You came.
Oh, whoops, sorry. The smile on their face is radiant. They're really happy to see you. Honestly, you're happy to see them too. You know what? Fuck it, we're hugging them. Of course I came. I wouldn't miss it. Something pleasant flickers on their face. You open your arms for a hug. Artemis' smile grows for a second. They're everywhere. They're bending down a little to meet you. It's a little bit awkward, but you don't think you mind. Artemis is warm. They smell like cinnamon and fresh soil, which should be an odd combination, but it's quite nice. You know you have wing dust on your hands when you pull away, but that's another thing you don't think you mind either. How are you liking the party so far? I really just got here. I was with Dina, but she vanished off somewhere. Dina's the friend of yours, right? She is indeed. Very close of mine at that. Artemis kind of grins when you say that. Seems like she's a very close friend to everyone. I heard Koi talking about her today. Wait. God, I hate that keeps going back every once in a while. Yeah, oh my gosh, she's friends with Koi. She knows everyone. I wasn't expecting it. I was. Koi knows everyone too. It's a perfect match. The both of you share a laugh. I'm excited to see you and the others play tonight. Artemis instantly perks up, their eyes sparkling behind their glasses.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, yes. I'm excited too. You're finally going to see us in our natural element. Wait, what do you mean? You know, like we had to tone it down a lot for the coffee shop since it's a coffee shop? Right. You'll see what I mean. This feels almost ominous. Artemis smiles at you anyways, nudges their knuckles against your shoulder. I should probably get going though. I've got to meet up with Koi and Kuro before we start the show. Oh, I'll see you in a bit then. I'll see you. Let's find someone to chill. Even though you're enjoying coming to parties, you feel a little bit out of your element. Dina vanished off to God's nowhere, which is normal, but you're alone in the middle of this huge party. You're not sure when Artemis is going to start playing with the band. You think that maybe your best bet is go find somewhere to sit until Dina finds you, or until you can definitely tell that Point Pleasant has started performing. Right now, it's all loud dance music and thumping bass. It's a bit disorienting. You weave through the house, ultimately arriving at the back door. It leads out to the back patio, and it looks like there are several people out there. Not many since the evening has gotten that autumn chill, but you decide to exit the house and step outside. The night is crisp and clear. It's a lot quieter out here. There's a couple sharing a cigarette against the patio rail, two small groups of people sitting on the grass in the backyard, but otherwise it's just you out here. There are several unoccupied patio chairs. You take a seat in one, take a deep breath of the night air. You can feel yourself relaxing already. You're sitting out on the back patio for a while. You've been scrolling on your phone and waiting for time to pass, but you're not exactly sure how long it's been. The smoking couple has gone back inside. The group sitting on the grass haven't. You'd be lying if you weren't eavesdropping on their conversation a little bit. You're going through your flash pic feed when you hear, Jesse, I've been looking for you everywhere. You turn towards the patio door. Dina's leaning out of it, music loud at her back. How? Why are you out here? You set your phone down in your lap. Dina comes out to the pen. She's holding a can of what looks like hard lemonade. I just need some fresh air is all. Okay, party too much for you? You chew on your lip. Dina settles down on the armrest of your chair. The whole thing tilts some. No. Dina peers at you. Yeah, a little. Dina sighs affectionately, tapping her can of lemonade against your forehead. It leaves cold droplets on your skin when she pulls it away.
My bad. I shouldn't have left you alone.
It's not your fault. Dina looks down at you, conflicted. Her brow is dry and tight over her eyes. No, I always end up leaving you alone at places like this. I shouldn't do that.
I'm sorry.
No. This takes you by surprise. You have to admit, though, Dina does tend to leave you alone in most social situations. Makes you feel like a fish out of water, but you've never really said anything because that's just Dina. You've gotten used to it over time, but maybe that's not a good thing. Thanks for apologizing. I forgive you. The way Dina smiles, that makes your stomach melt. You're pretty sure you could forgive her under any circumstance. There's content silence, and then Dina speaks again. Do you want anything to drink? I can go get you something if you want. Just water. I'll have some water, thanks. Dina pats you on the head, gets up from the armrest. Okay, I'll be right back. She disappears through the back door for a bit. You're left alone again. A couple minutes later, Dina comes out to the patio holding a bottle of water. She settles back down on the armrest, handing you the bottle. It's freezing cold. Thanks, Dina.
No prob.
You and Dina spend some more time on the patio together, talking, taking in the fresh air, when you hear a voice boom over the speaker in the living room. It echoes out the open window. You can hear it perfectly from outside. Dina immediately seems to forget what she was saying. The both of you look over the shoulders to stare at the back door. How's everyone doing tonight? Oh, you can hear their cheers from where you're sitting. Oh, it's Artemis. We should probably go in now. Yeah, probably. You're a little reluctant to leave your peak spot on the patio, but you did come here to see Artemis and their band after all. What's the point of coming to the party if you didn't dance? Adina leads the way back to the house, and it's extremely loud, insanely packed in the living room now with that Artemis, Guru, and Koi are all set up at their instruments. There are people in the hallways, people standing on the stairs, people crammed into every nook and cranny to see the band at the back of the room. Koi is playing the sickening bass line as Artemis addresses the crowds. Guru is flipping his drumsticks into the air repeatedly, catching them with practice ease.
Are you guys ready to go fucking crazy?
Dancing, nah, you flirt and you drink fallout coming. The crowd cheers again. I always went dancing. Holy shit, you weren't expecting the energy bill like this. The coffee shop show was so much different. Is this what Artemis meant when he said they had to tone it down for Webs? How much did they exactly tone it down? Because this leagues above what they performed at the coffee shop. Artemis drums a chord on their guitar that seems to shake the room. First song is called Harbinger. Kuru counts down the song, and then the song starts. All gritty guitar chords, fast drums, Artemis' gravelly singing voice. It's when you realize Point Pleasant isn't alternative pop. They're fucking punk rock. The performance is insane. It's aggressive, it's loud, it's every noise at once turned into a single harmony. Artemis seems like their lives depended on. Koi is ethereal in the background. Kuru is tearing it up on these damn drums. Everyone's dancing. You think someone spilled something on the top of your shoes, but there's too much going on for you to pay attention to it. After 3 upbeat electric songs, the band plays a slower one you remember hearing from the coffee shop. You remember the melody and none of the words, but the way Koi leads into Artemis's chorus has you hooked. The show lasts so long, but simultaneously ends so quickly. It's a blur of music, bodies, dancing. So much, but not enough at the same time. Dina's been right next to you the whole time. You didn't even realize she was there until everything begins to die down. When the band finally shouts thank you to the crowd, the punk music is replaced with bumping dance playlists. It's like your ears are stuffed with cotton. I couldn't dance with crap, so I was more of a barfly when I was. See, if I spent too much time by the bar, I would take a guy home. That is how I ended up with most of my very bad ex-boyfriends. And one good ex-boyfriend. Someone grabs your arm. It's Dina. I spilled my lemonade. Nick and I are taking a moment too long to process what she's saying. After a second, it hits you. Your lemonade? She gestures to the wet tops of your shoes. Oh, I'm so... Wait, no, it's okay. Let's just go get another one. But your shoes. You're not sure how many of these hard lemonades Dina had. You do know she's lightweight. You can tell she's just a little bit more than tipsy by that swimming look in her eye. You grab her by the hand, but not holding the remains of her drink. They'll dry. Come on. The two of you weave through the crowd, squeeze through the hallway that goes from the living room to the kitchen. during most of my Coleman days was to take someone back with me. Dina seemed to know her way around the kitchen, so once the both of you arrived, she set to digging around in the fridge across the room. It's quieter here. Not a lot of people in here either, just the 2 or 3 other groups lingering by the island. They somehow still stocked with food this late into the night. You stand there waiting for Dina to get done rummaging through the fridge. Jessie! The sound of someone calling your name has you looking over your shoulders, eyes wide. There's a beat. Then Artemis bounds up to you after warming through the people standing outside the kitchen doorway. You feel yourself perk up. Artemis, this show was incredible. Artemis looks breathless, their hair a mess around their face. Their cheeks are red with healthy flush. You saw? Their voice is husky, deeper, rougher than it usually is, probably due to all the singing. It's nice you think a bit... Of course I saw. I was there the whole time. You're fucking electric. The smile that breaks their face is blinding. I'm so happy you saw it. God, this was just... There's no more lemonade. You and Artemis turn to look at Dina, who's bent over the fridge. She straightens. You see her nearly hit her head on the handle of the freezer door. Just get water or something. We can always buy some lemonade on the way home. Dina thinks about this, then points at you like you came up with the best idea she's heard in a while. So true. I'm holding you to that. After Dina's drink situation is sorted out, you're about to turn back to Artemis to finish the conversation when someone else walks into the kitchen.
Artemis.
There you are.
Hey.
Oh, Dina.
Hi. Koi turns to Artemis, but her snakes are peering at you and Odina. Freaky. We're gonna have to pack up instruments soon. People are gonna start to fuck with them if the longer they're out. Okay, do you want to do that in the next 30? Next 30 sounds good.
I can help. I'm not doing anything.
Koi smiles fondly at Dina. Dina beams back at her. Sure, that would be great. Do you want to help Gru and I pack some things right now? It's not gonna be too much work. Dina goes to nod, but the side eyes you as she's asking permission. Right, she had just apologized for leaving you alone at parties. Sure, that would be great. Oh. There we go. No, stop going back! Goddamn controller. You appreciate her hesitance this time around, but the time you're with Artemis, so you'll think you'll be okay. You can go ahead. I'm going to be with Artemis. Dina gives you an authentic thumbs up. Authentic. Enthusiastic thumb up. Authentic. Where the fuck did I get authentic from? Okay, I'll text you in a bit. You got it. She falls into step to Koi, and the both of them leave the kitchen, leaving you and Artemis behind. What do you want to do with Artemis? Go and dance. The music is still loud in the other room. You can feel it through the walls. It's good music. You don't think you've had enough dancing for the night. You think there's a little more fun to be had in that area. You nudge your knuckles against the skin of Artemis' forearm. They look down at you, expression open. Do you want to go dance? Oh, shit. I really hate that. Stop. Are you kidding? Of course I want to. Stop! Oh my god. Okay, let's go then. You lead the way back into the packed hallway. You feel Artemis hold on the back of your shirt so the two of you don't get separated. You go out to the living room. There's still a decent amount of people, all of them dancing to the music. On the other side of the room, you can see Koi and Dina starting to pack the band's things up. The crowd seems to mold around the two of you and you begin to dance. The music drums through your body. No, we're gonna dance close to them. Artemis is several steps away, but you beckon them over with a wave of your hand. Come closer! You have to shout over the music. They don't seem to understand what you said with all the noise. They move closer to hear you better. You can't help but smile to yourself. What? Nothing, you already did it. They look at you amused. They've been kind of stepping from one side to another, but when you don't say anything else, they start to dance. It's not anything special really, but the way they close their eyes and lift their arms up above their head is so You don't really know how to describe it, but you watch them move with fond feeling in your chest. The two of you are close enough to almost step on each other's toes, but somehow Artemis managed to expertly go around your feet. You don't really know how to describe it. Oh. Stop! Oh my god. Sometimes it goes perfectly fine, and then you carefully reach out your hand to brush your fingers along Artemis' waist. They open their eyes, look down at you, and meet their gaze. Everyone's dancing, bodies molding around the both of you. Oh. No! Oh my god, it went under the lights, you see their cheeks growing red. Oh, I thought it went back. But they don't say anything. You can feel the warmth of their shirts. Well, we're gonna keep touching. Your hands slide to the small of their back. You feel the fuzziness of their wings against your knuckles. You look at them, their glasses have slipped down their nose. Damn. Stop, controller. I swear to God, dude. The two of you are still dancing, only closer now. You make an intentional shuffle forward. You're so close that you can see the steady rise and fall of their chest. Don't get me banned on Twitch, alright? Your fingers trace the base of Artemis' spine. They shiver against you. You move towards them again. The closest you can get, your chest pressing Artemis' flesh even harder. Okay? Oh, shit. There it goes again. You say it quietly, your words are nearly drowned out by the music around you, but you're close enough to each other that you know they heard you. Their hands are sort of hovering next to your waist. There's a pause, and then Artemis nods firmly, dipping their head a little. And you can touch me if you want. Artemis swallows, something flickers across their face, but you can't read it before their expression changes. They evade your eyes instead of looking down at their hands. Their hands come over to awkwardly rest just above your hips, but not quite your waist. Something though. The slight pink tint in their cheek is quite rewarding. You think you might be able to feel the drumming of their heartbeat through your shirt if you concentrate on it. The two of you dance against each other for a length of 2 more songs. It's almost 10 minutes. Artemis moves a bit stiffly the whole time, obviously riddled with nerves, but it's nice. They're warm, they smell good, like pine and cherry spiked punch. You pull back after letting your touch linger for the briefest second. Artemis looks down at you, something unreadable crossing their face. You notice you haven't been able to read their facial expression for the past 15 minutes. This room is starting to feel really stuffy. Maybe it would be better if you moved somewhere with less people. Can we go outside? You have to say it loudly in order for Artemis to hear you. There's a beat, but then Artemis runs their hands through their hair and nods. You nod back at them, turning on your heels and trusting they'll follow. It's so much quieter once you get outside, just like before. You can still hear the music through the walls of the house, but it's fainter. The group of people that were sitting on the grass before aren't out there anymore. There's a new group playing a small game of beer pong. Someone must have dragged the table out so long, close enough to the patio that the porch lights illuminate the game. You settle down on the patio chair you had been sitting in about an hour ago. Artemis drags another chair from the other side of the patio over to you, then plops down in it. The two of you sit there in silence for a while. The autumn air is cool. The night sky is clear. It's so much less stimulating than the entire party, and you appreciate that. It was a good idea to take a step back out here. Suddenly, Artemis speaks. Hey, thanks for coming tonight. You look over them. The warm patio light casts shadows across their face. Of course, I had a lot of fun. Artemis goes quiet for another moment, tracing some random shape on their thigh. I just appreciate it. Not many people like to come to these shows and stuff. My ex didn't even like coming to them, and I don't know. It's just nice that you're here. Oh well, I'll come to all your shows as long as you want me to. Artemis looks at you. Their brow is drawn tight over their eyes. They're biting their lips. I would like that. Okay, I promise. You stick out your pinky, they stare at it. After a beat, they crack a smile, exhaling a breath, shaking their head as if they're trying to clear their mind. They lift their hand, sticking their own pinky to hook around yours. You squeeze their pinky firmly before letting go. Pinky promise. We got Riz. Hell yeah, I do. That's why I'm so single. After a busy work week, we have $16 to add to your spending fund. We now have $42. God, if I had... I'd have to Riz. Another warm autumn... Oh, the auto's on. I'm like, why is it going so... Okay, another warm autumn week passed, but you're cautious. You know the temperature could plummet at a drop of a hat. Web's not the only become your constant workspace, but the constant place to meet up with Artemis, which happens to be the case today. Artemis had texted you at 1 in the morning talking about some sort of surprise outing that he wanted to take you on. You've been half asleep when you received the text and barely able to respond with a properly spelled okay. They proceed to send you 3 more texts with details about the surprise outing, but you pass out before reading them. Meet me at Webb's at 3. They text back. Also, bring spare change, okay? You had listened to their instructions, at least the ones you could remember. You're here at Webb's just past 3, and there's a cluster of quarters tucked into your wallet. You're hoping Artemis hadn't told you something else aside from those 3 things, because you definitely forgot it if they did. Why didn't you just read your text again? You haven't been waiting here very long, but the temptation of the coffee bar is poking at your brain. You know you should save your money for whatever Artemis is having the 2 of you do, but you know what? We can get a $4 drink. Can we get a $4 drink? Yeah. Oh, fuck it. Might as well get something while you're here. What's the point of sitting in the coffee shop if you don't order coffee? Go ahead and stand in line, pondering what you're going to get. Maybe you can get Artemis something too. You think that maybe Artemis will appreciate you getting something to drink. Won't make up for all the kindness they've provided you since you met, but it's simply something. Besides, you think you remember what their favorite coffee is. You don't think you could ever forget after they spilled it over you a couple weeks ago. The night shift barista Taz at the register when you walk up. He's on his phone and doesn't realize you're standing there until he does a double take.
Hey.
They move their phone to the side of the counter, pushing their bangs out of their eye. What can I get for you? You notice that Taz isn't exactly one for small talk. Let's have a flat white. Flat white sounds good. Could I also get a medium iced black coffee with some cinnamon? Taz nods slowly, pressing some buttons on the register screen. Yeah. Once he tells you the price, you go ahead and pay.
That'll be down at the end for you in a bit.
Thank you, Taz. Thank you. Taz nods idly in your direction. You go down to the end of the counter and you pull out the phone out of your back pocket to keep yourself distracted while you wait. You're only on it for a minute before Taz calls out your drinks. You go up and hand off the counter and pick up both drinks and then go back to the table you were sitting at previously to wait for Artemis. You're not waiting for much longer. After about 5 minutes, someone raps on the surface of the table you're sitting at with knuckles. You look up to see Artemis gazing down at you with a grin.
Hey.
Hey, stranger. Hey, I got you some coffee. I hope you're not already caffeinated. Artemis' eyes grow wide. Their cheeks flush pleasant pink color and they smile.
Aw.
You did? You push the iced coffee towards the edge of the table. They look down at it, sticking their bottom lip out in a pout. That shouldn't be as endearing as it is. Black iced coffee with cinnamon, right? Artemis looks like they're gonna either start crying or spontaneously combust.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Can't believe you remembered my order.
Thank you.
You smile up at them. They shyly smile back at your face, red. You're welcome. It's no biggie. The way they're looking at you definitely shows that they absolutely think it's a biggie. But they don't say anything else, simply lifting the iced coffee to their lips and take a long, satisfied sip. They nod happily once they swallow, and you feel your smile grow. You get up from your spot at the table and smooth out a few wrinkles in your shirt. Artemis watches you do so. You ready? Yeah. Alright, cool. Let's go. Artemis leads the way out of the coffee shop with you close on their heels. You honestly have no idea where you're going, so you hope Artemis has a clue. The afternoon is clear and bright. The hot sun shines down on the sidewalk, barely masked by clouds. You're walking alongside Artemis in comfortable silence for about a minute before your curiosity gets the best of you. You know, this whole afternoon is supposed to be a surprise, but really, this is killing you. Where are we going? Artemis casts you a sly smile, their eyes lidded. It's a surprise. I told you that over text. I know, but where are we going? Artemis reaches out, nudges their knuckles against your cheek. You flush and bat them away and try not to smile. I told you. It's a surprise. You will see when we get there. But I'm so impatient. Yeah, this is definitely me. They made me the female lead here. Get patient then. The two of you playfully bicker back and forth until Artemis stops abruptly in the middle of the sidewalk. You skid to a halt, confused. When you turn your back to them, they simply point at the tall steel building sticking up from the sidewalk. It's a bus stop. Oh, the bus? Can't drive, remember? You remember. Stifle snicker. Artemis stares at you, but if the twitching of the corners of their mouth is any indication, they're not irritated as they try to make themselves out to be. Hey now, I know you take the bus too, so I don't want to hear it. I didn't say anything. I can read your mind.
Special Artemis powers.
You laugh out loud despite your best effort. Artemis has a crooked grin on their face. Okay, I suppose I'll believe you. You better. Missy! Thank you for the raid! Hello! Well, hello! Missy is now a new horror honey. It's so exciting. Oh, Resident Evil 4. Were you playing the remake or the original? Also, welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, I'm Jessie Lee James. I am a community caster here on Twitch. I am also a horror honey. And we are actually playing a Mothman romance. I am good. How was your stream? And make sure, everybody, to take care of yourself. If you got a raid and run, by all means do so. The remake, I played the OG long time. Very nice, very nice. We gotta get the Leon. So, but yes, always self-care first. And this is Artemis, our Mothman, hopefully soon to be boyfriend. They say it as gravely as possible, schooling their face into something expressionless. You sock them in the arm. Whatever lingering seriousness they're trying to hold on to crumbles like a brittle cookie. You're such a dork. I just have my heart. Oh, Louise. I'm always gonna be a Leon girly though. I always love Leon. And I have to say though, and this will probably get me some hate, so I'm prepared. But Chris Redfield at Resident Evil Village, I was like, okay, daddy. Like, damn. Well, I appreciate the love. Always puts a smile on my face. Yeah, okay. Because a lot of people are like, Jess. Like, don't get me wrong, he was good looking in the other games, but like, Resident Evil 8, I know, he's like so fine. You're like, damn. What about Danny Carlos? Oh. they didn't have to go that hard in Resident Evil Village. I'm just saying. They didn't have to go that hard. Yeah, Carlos is better in the OG, yeah. I'd have to agree with that, for sure. They laughed, hair falling over the brow. Also, as another warning, English is hard, reading's hard. So if I mess up a sentence, I'll go back and fix myself. You laugh along with them until lapse into another comfortable silence. You make small talk with them until you see the bus on the horizon. You've taken this line a couple times before, but you're not exactly sure what's on this route. One thing you do know is that the bus is $1.75. Luckily, Artemis had you bring spare change, but honestly, you would have brought it regardless. Right? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I actually, now that you think about that, and I don't know if anybody else is excited or if this is just me, but Oscar Isaac is going to be playing Dr. Frankenstein in the new Frankenstein movie. Chef's kiss. But my crush, May 16th, Alexander Skarsgård is going to be playing Murderbot in one of my favorite book series that's turned into a TV show. So I'm like, tall, blonde, and Viking. Oh, I love him. So, yeah, we ain't shy around here. The bus rolls up to the curb, stopping right in front of both of you. Artemis gestures for you to go ahead of them with a wave of their hand. Thank you, Momo, for contributing to the Gears of War. Just hits her nodding as I have no idea who most of those are. Okay, so I will stick to this meme, and I know Momo will back me up. The Skarsgård brothers are for us creepy girls. Okay? You guys can have the other brothers, just leave us them. They're meant for us creepy girls. They're meant for us. Enjoy your look. The creepy yacht, exactly. You dip your head in things, stepping onto the bus, feeding your quarters into the coin dispenser. The fare machine beeps, and you walk down the aisle and find the first pair of seats. Artemis follows after a beat, settling down next to you. The doors close behind them, and the bus begins to rumble down the street. You still have no clue where Artemis has you going. You have no clue how long this bus ride is going to take either. It doesn't seem that Artemis is going to tell you any time soon, because they are simply gazing down the aisle out the windshield. Would have grabbed my snack earlier, but my hands are having a shaky day. That's fair. I went and bought some snacks. Oh, for everybody that just joined us, tomorrow we're doing a 12-hour horror game stream because we have raised $315 for multiple sclerosis, which is so cool. Oh my god, I just butchered that word because my brain went. I think I've been reading a little too much there. Love it. I think we should rename that to now. So we'll be playing the Dark Anthology games tomorrow, all day, until I run out of time. We're gonna see how many games we can get done. Maybe you can make the time pass with a little small talk. MS is not cool though. Raising money against it, it's alright. Ask about their coin collection. Are you still collecting those coins? Oh, shit. The question seems to take Artemis by surprise. Oh, come on. My controller is having a conniption. The coins? Oh, you've already forgotten about your hobby. It takes you a second to remember what kind of coins they were. They said they were collecting the other week. the nickels? The nickels. I don't know. I might do this for a second. Hold on. I'm gonna turn off my controller real fast. For some odd reason, it keeps like automatically going. Yeah, see? It's weird. Artemis peers at you from the moment, squinting their eyes as they seem to try to remember what on earth you're talking about. You watch them cycle through several different emotions before something dawns on their face. Oh, the nickels. Yeah. Whatever happens to us. There's a pause and then Artemis turns absolutely astonishing shade of pink. They start picking at the loose threads on the shirt sleeve, averting their eyes and biting back what looks like an embarrassed smile. See? Hold on, we gotta get back to... Well, I just used them. You have to think about it for this, but then you realize they used the coins they were collecting for bus fare. See, it just does it every once in a while. I'm not even using my stick, the stick, and it's still doing it. Well, I just used them. See? It keeps going back to it. And I don't have like a secondary controller, so this is a pain in the butt. There's yet another beat of silence. You stifle a laugh, disgusting it as a cough. Artemis flicks you on the thigh. Oh, hush. I couldn't find my dollar bills this morning, even though I swore I left them in my wallet. I was gonna be late to meet you, so I couldn't spend time digging through all my stuff to find my singles, so I just, borrowed from my collection. My impulse control is awful. I'm pretty sure I told you that when I first told you about this coin thing. Haha, no more coin collecting? Artemis shakes her head, the smile going crooked. No more coin collecting. I think I need to find a hobby that doesn't involve collecting money. I'll be too tempted to dip into it. They laugh softly, and you're not far behind them, not bothering to hide it this time. Ask about their day. So how was your day today? Artemis looks over at you and smiles. That's a cute question. You flush. Stop. Oh my god. Just answer the question. I'm trying to be polite. Artemis laughs out loud, their glasses slipping down their nose. When they tilt their head to the side, a thick lock of hair falls into their eyes. Yeah, but it's still cute. I've got to say, you hit my sweet spot with that one. I love when people enjoy me enough to ask how my day is going. That's fair. They are so coy for literally no reason. It's time like these where you think you might hate Artemis. Answer the damn question, Artemis, or I'm never going to be polite to you again. Oh wow, that's a loaded threat. You thump your fist against Artemis' legs in exaggerated frustration. Artemis laughs again. My day has been good. I slept until about an hour before I met up with you at Webb's. Right, they have an absolute insane sleeping schedule with all the night owl activities they partake in. You're almost surprised they're not completely nocturnal. That sounds very productive. Cricket again at Artemis flashed you, then it's very endearing, even if you don't want to admit it. Hell yeah, it was. Sleep is one of the most productive things I've ever invented. Honestly, that's true. I would like to know what sleep is, but it's been replaced with Minecraft. Never mind, you're already tired of them. Ask for a hint where we're headed? So. Artemis peers at you from over the glasses. The hum in acknowledgement. You smile as charmingly as you can. Can I get a hint? Artemis shakes her head and smiles amused. No, you can't. You poke Artemis' arm repeatedly. You turn your voice into a pouting whine. Aw, come on. Why not? It will ruin the surprise, silly. Stop poking me. No, can I phone a friend? This makes Artemis snort. What friend could possibly phone? This is my idea. No, I'm actually going to phone someone right now. You turn your hand in your phone, sticking out your pinky promise. You turn your hand into a phone, sticking out your pinky, and pretending it's a voice receiver. Artemis stares at you, seemingly trying to keep from laughing. You know, anytime I think of that, so anytime someone does the hand phone thing, I think of Stick It. Has anybody watched Stick It? That is one of my favorite movies of all time. So if you haven't seen it, you should. Yeah. Now I'm thinking about that movie because that is so freaking funny. Put down that phone. And it's just her hand. Anyways, movie flashback. Yeah. Hey, hello, Artemis. Scarberry on the line.
Oh my god.
It is a really, really funny movie. I want to watch Out Cold too. I need to just do a movie night. We just got to plan a movie night because I rarely watch movies and I've been in a movie mood. You pull your phone from your face, covering it with your other hand. Pick up the phone. Artemis scans your face, fighting a smile on the sides, forming a phone with their own hand. Hello? Yes, hello. I'm calling to phone a friend about a hint as to where we're going. Artemis is silent for a moment. They look so silly with their hand phone up to their face. You start to laugh without meaning to. Artemis' expression cracks. They dip their head, laughing softly. Well, unfortunately, I have no hints for you since it's a surprise. You drop your hand phone from your face, your mouth opening in disbelief. Artemis grins, shielding themselves with their arm when you start poking them again. Artemis! What? It's a surprise. Not just one hint, just a little hint? No, Jesse, I will not give you a little hint. You will see when we get there. You sigh dramatically, flopping against the bus wall. You suppose you can wait to figure out where we're going. At least you tried. I don't want to ask what the rest. You let the next couple of moments pass in silence. Artemis still hasn't told you anything about how long the bus ride is supposed to last, so you figured that you should figure out a way to preoccupy yourself until they tell you that that's the time to get off. Words are hard. You've never ridden this far on this line before. You spent some time gazing out the window, examining your surroundings, but after a while you start to feel yourself get restless. Share headphones with Artemis? You've been listening to music on your way to Webb's earlier this afternoon. You think you still have an earbud wound up in your back pocket. Never really liked doing this thing in silence, so maybe the time will pass a little bit quicker if you put it on something. You fish your headphones out of the back pocket, plug them into your phone, and you pop an earbud in, and then look over at Artemis, who's scrolling on one of the social media feeds. You nudge him with your knuckles. They look up, their eyes big and red. You offer him the other earbud to them wordlessly. They blink down at it. They blink up at you for a moment, but they end up taking the earbud and putting it in. What do you want to listen to? You open your music library and begin to scroll through it. Artemis watches you do so. Whatever you listen to, I guess. I typically listen to alt pop. Is that cool with you? Anything's cool with me. I trust you. It's an offhand comment, but it makes your chest warm a little. You find yourself trying to pick the very best music from your library, hoping Artemis likes it. When you find them bopping their heads to one of your favorite songs, you have to hide the smile. The bus rumbles on, passing by stops, buildings, but suddenly Artemis speaks. Could you pull the cord? It's the next stop. Oh, what? You pause the music, slowly registering what Artemis had said. Oh yeah. You reach over, pull the yellow cord hanging from the wall. Ding sounds through the bus, signaling the stop has been requested. The bus rolls to a stop. Artemis gets up, beckons you to follow. You go out front, set of the doors, passing the driver as you leave.
Thank you.
Thanks. Driver sort of nods their heads at you, and then both of you disembark and stand on the sidewalk. The sun is out from behind the clouds, basking everything in light and warmth. Behind you, the bus continues to rumble down the street. You take in your surroundings, eager to see where on earth you are now. It's not a familiar area, but looks like you're at the base of a hill. It's a neighborhood, tightly packed with colonial-style homes. It looks pricey. Where are we?
Come on.
Be patient. We're almost there. Come on. They beckon you again with a sweeping wave of their hand to follow them, trying your best to keep up with their long strides. What's up? We just went through that whole section without it doing it once, and now it's doing it. How do I know you're not taking me to get murdered or something? This makes Artemis laugh. They cast you a coyest grin you've ever seen. They have a mischievous twinkle in their eye.
Trust me. If I was gonna murder you, I would have done it already.
True. You're not sure how I feel about that one. It effectively shuts you up. You follow Artemis for 5 minutes, trekking up the hill. Once you reach the top, though, you're blown away by the view. The hill overlooks a vast park, the entire neighborhood. You can even see the distant city on the horizon. It's beautiful. You can't help but take your phone out to snap a picture. Oh, wow. Come on, it's this way. There's more? Do you really think I made you get on a bus for 35 minutes just to look at the view? Well, I don't know, Artemis. You would do that. Artemis chuckles. The breeze blows through their hair away from their face. They almost as pretty as the view.
Come on.
Yeah, I would do that. But not this time. Come on. Artemis leads you towards a set of concrete stairs, and you begin to travel up. The canopy of trees around you cool down the sidewalk. Once you get to the top of the stairs, you see a large parking lot full of cars in front of a massive Greek revival-style building. You recognize it from pictures on FlashPic. It's the art museum. Oh my god, we're going to the arts museum? Good surprise, huh? I've never been to the art museum. Wow. You reach for your phone to take a picture. This time in front of the building, Artemis is in the frame. You don't think they realize they're in your picture, but they look like they're part of the scene. So you don't say anything, just smile to yourself instead. Oh. I don't know what we're supposed to do. You want to go in? Are you kidding? Of course I do. Alright, let's go then. The two of you trek across the parking lot towards the front entrance of the museum. You skip up the front steps, pass through the metal detectors at the door, and walk inside. Yeah, because I've been wanting to watch Out Cold, Stick It, and Atlantis. You're greeted with a vast foyer with a glass ceiling that shines sunlight down onto the guest service desk in the gift shop, which is to your far left. To your right is a large archway door. The stairs up to what it looks like the second and third levels of the museum. You're looking around at everything, trying to absorb it all. It's an incredible piece of architect. Artemis has to put a hand on your back to get you moving, the touch lingering just a bit too long, but you don't have time to dwell on it. Instead, you go up to one of the big standing posters displayed next to the guest service in the middle of the foyer. The map of the museum is shown here. There's so much, I don't even know what to go see first. You turn to Artemis, who's watching you take everything in, the smile down at you. What do you want to go see? They shrug those carefree ways of theirs. Anything's cool with me. Wherever you want to go is fine. I'm glad you're already enjoying yourself. You blush happily, dipping your head to hide it. I've just never been here before. It's exciting. I wasn't expecting to come here today. Well, you know what they say. Always expect the unexpected. They do not say that. They totally do. It's Oscar Wilde. You have no clue that Artemis read Oscar Wilde. Maybe reading Victorian-era aesthetic plays with past hobbies of theirs. You decide to pay Artemis no mind for the moment, instead observing the map of the museum. I would have loved it if Oscar Wilde would have wrote more books. This picture of Dorian Gray is... Whew. On the ground level are ancient African, Asian, and Islamic expeditions. On the second level are the American and the European exhibits. On the third level are the modern and contemporary art exhibits. Where would you like to go? Let's start on the ground floor. Let's go to the first floor. Sounds like a plan to me. You nab an information pamphlet from the guest service desk before trotting off towards the large open archway that leads into the foreign art exposition halls. Artemis follows behind you. After leading the way for a better part of the afternoon, you suppose that it's your turn to give the order. You don't mind this at all. You take your time going through each gallery hall. You like to read all of the plaques and stare at all the pieces for extended periods of time. Artemis does the same, wandering around the room while waiting for you to get finished. While traveling from the African art exhibit to the ancient art exhibit, you decide to ask Artemis a question. Do you like art? The two of you pause in front of a section of West African sculptures, safely protected inside a glass case. Artemis gives you a confused look. I mean, yeah, what do you mean? Like, do you enjoy this kind of thing? Is something you do for fun? You gaze upon them. They meet your eyes with wonder. You watch their cheeks color. They scratch the back of their head.
Well, I mean, I mostly came here today because I thought you would like it.
Oh, he's so cute. Oh, that's sweet of you. Artemis gets even redder, tilting their head to the side, averting their eyes. They don't say anything, but it makes you grin. See, I can get this point of view because if a man, I should say partner, it's hard being a bisexual with a male preference because it's usually a man. If I was taken out to a museum and for food, I am a simple woman. That shit would just make me so happy. Like, no questions asked. I would think I was probably the most spoiled woman on the face of the planet if someone took me out for food and to the museum. And then while at the museum, they'd have to listen to me with all my random history facts, but I think if you could live through that, you might be okay. Drink break. I've been reading a lot, so we needed that. You nudge their arm with your shoulder a couple times before leaning against them as you observe the sculptures in the glass case. Let's go to the second floor. You got it, boss. The two of you walk over the polished stone staircase and begin to make the trek up. At the landing, there are two doorways, one on your left and one on your right. The only other place you could probably get me to be so excited about is if you took me out for food. See, food is the common factor here, because I am a curvy girl for a reason. Okay, we're curvy. I love how my brain just shut off. But if you took me to a bookstore afterwards and we're like, you can pick any book, one book. Only one book would be fine. If it was more than that, I'll be questioning a lot of things. I'd be like, so what are we doing when we get home? But that's beside the point. I would take that over anything else. The only other thing I think I could tolerate in comparison is probably going out to a movie. Because I'm very uncomfortable when people spend money on me, but it's every once in a while it's very nice because I don't spend a lot of money on myself. Like today was probably the most I've spent on myself, and I bought 2 books. There were 2 books I wanted, plus I had bought 1 book on Audible, but it was on sale for $7. So these ones were a little bit more spendy. So, but one of them is really pretty. So, and it's an author I really like, so like, you know what I mean? Since I have to wait, thank you, Bubble Butt. Since I have to wait for her book I really want until September, this will have to satisfy me until then. Left door seems to lead to the American art exhibition. The right door leads to the European art exhibition. You turn to Artemis, who's looking around the space. Where do you want to go? Artemis swivels their gaze to you, then to the doorways. Other visitors mill around you, and you have to move out of the way so people can go down the stairs. Anywhere you want to go is fine. You tilt your head, sticking your bottom lip out in a playful pout. No, seriously, you pick. You watch Artemis blush a little. They look over the doorways again. Well, we can start in the European art side. I think the whole exhibition circles around, so we end up in the American art side when we're done. You clap your hands together brightly. Sounds like a plan. Let's go. The two of you pass through the early European section, taking time to pause in front of many different artworks ranging from sculptures to paintings to recover slabs of temple reliefs. Which that's where my specialty is in history. It's very beautiful and you find yourself snapping pictures. You know you'll let it sit in your photo library once this day is over. You're passing through one of the Renaissance art room when you discover that Artemis is lingering behind you. You double back to see them pause in front of a large oil painting. It's a painting of a woman dressed in flowering white robes, red hair gathered up in an elegant twist. She stands barefoot in a small clearing surrounded by trees and foliage. You're passing through one of the whoops. She holds a massive bow and arrow, and at her feet lays a slain deer. You slide up to Artemis. What you looking at? Ugh. Artemis? It's a painting of Artemis. You peer at the drawing, then peer at the information printed on the wall next to it. It's indeed a painting of Artemis, the Greek goddess of hunts. Were you named after her? Yeah, I picked it. Oh, you did? Yeah, I picked it. Oh. Ottoman's just... God, after my shower, I realized I need to shave a haircut badly. It's starting to look like Grizzly Adams. Just nods, looking pensive. Your gaze at the side of profile for a moment, taking in the shimmer of the ear jewelry and fluffiness of their hair around their face. It's a really good name. Artemis looks at you and then something swimming in their eyes. Red flames, their glass shines under the gallery lights. God,
Thank you.
I messed that whole sentence up. See?
Thank you.
You smile, they smile back sheepishly. Why is this doing this? It's like every once in a while it just does it. The two of you spend some more time studying the paintings before Artemis touches you lightly on the shoulder, indicating they're ready to move on. You make your way through the rest of the rooms on the second floor. Content smile, you feel like you're learning about Artemis this way. And the way they look at art, the way they look at you. Third floor sounds good to you? Yep. Alright, let's go. Stairs lead you right up to the third floor, which is laid out completely different than the rest of the museum. The floor is sleek, modern design, subtle neutrals. At the center of the contemporary art exhibit rests a massive abstract sculpture that's appeared to be made out of multicolored PVC pipes. The entire floor is filled with integrated conceptual representational work and practicing contemporary artists around the world. You find a lot of stuff displayed in this gallery. It goes way over your head, but it's all fun to look at. The bright colors, interesting human forms catch your attention and definitely leaves you thinking as you move through the rooms. After a bit of wandering, you and Artemis pause in front of a massive painting that's twice your size. The canvas is painted on a clean shade of blue with one perfect red circle in the very center. It makes, frankly, no sense. What do you think it means? Artemis is silent for a while, tapping their chin with their forefinger. You can't tell if they're messing around or being serious. It's probably a metaphor. Yeah, but the metaphor for what? Artemis squints at the painting as if there's something hidden. They're missing it. It looks very intellectual. Maybe it's a metaphor for when you only have one more chicken nugget left. Oh my gods. You start to laugh, it echoes through the room, and you rush to muffle yourself. Artemis snorts. The two of you stand there in front of the painting for a long beat, struggling to keep quiet. You know, some of the older patrons walking around are staring at both of you. No, yeah, that's definitely what the piece is about. I just know it. I'm telling you, I'm good at this stuff. You decide that you've seen everything you wanted to see here. What an amazing way to spend the afternoon. You're milling around the ground level floor again with Artemis by your side. Is there anything else you want to see? If you're done, then I'm done. The answer doesn't really satisfy you. You stop walking, forcing Artemis to stop too. Artemis, I'm serious. I don't want to leave if you're not ready to leave. That makes Artemis go red. You're discovering that you go red very easily nowadays. Trust me, I'm fine. You peer at them. They turn their face to evade your gaze. There's a pause, but Artemis speaks again. I really just want to spend the day with you, so I'm fine wherever you're fine. Your stomach turns to mush. Aw, Artemis. Artemis covers her face with her hands. You laugh softly. Oh, don't be embarrassed. This is really kind of you. Thank you. Artemis doesn't say anything after that, just tucks some hair behind their ear. When they move their hands from their face, you smile affection. Affection warms your chest. The feeling takes you by surprise. You try not to think about it. You'll save that for when you get home. You start walking again, and Artemis quickly falls into step behind you. You're coming around towards the gift shop. Just past the gift shop is the exit. Do you want to stop? Hey, wait. Let's go stop in here before we go. All right. You walk into the open glass door of the gift shop. It's bustling and here full of visitors and staff. There are so many things here. Trinkets, prints, magnets, tableware, postcards, everything you can think of. Artemis follows behind you as you explore, picking up and putting down things of their own every so once. They spend a little bit of gazing at a framed reproduction of a classical painting. After a while looking, you're torn between a couple items that piqued your interest. The cute little glazed clay bowl with the house sitting on a raised island in the middle. A coffee pen with design pieces of the museum's collection, or a pretty art book for your coffee table. You're only going to pick one thing because you're really trying to cut back on your spending. What do you want to get? Hey, did you want that painting? Artemis is looking through a shelf at art books right now. They pause, meeting your eyes. Huh? It's the only one you were looking at earlier. The one in the frame. Oh, yeah, I did, but I figured it would be best to keep my money in my wallet. You laugh along with him, casting them an easy smile. Here, I'll buy it for you. Artemis goes eye well. They shelve the book they are leafing through, turning towards you to give them their full attention. You don't need to do that, but I want to. It's my gift. It's the least I can do after planning such a thoughtful afternoon. Artemis chews on their lips, suddenly shy. I'm not going to take no for an answer. Go get it and bring it here. Artemis looks at you real hard for a moment, hesitating. You nod encouragingly at them and feel the burn of their gaze in your chest. Go on! With that, Artemis shuffles past you, retrieves the painting in their back in a moment, handing you the picture frame, like it's something invaluable. You take a look at it. It's extremely high-quality print, set aside in the frame. The print is of the Artemis oil painting the two of you had seen on the second floor. No wonder Artemis wants it. It's obviously they have a soft spot for the piece. Alright, let's go get in line. Oh, shit, I forgot to read the part. So, the transaction goes smoothly. The attendant carefully packs the print and put it in your bag for convenience. Once everything is done, you hand the bag to Artemis, smiling brightly. Here you go. Artemis takes the bag from you, their cheeks flush, and their brows drawn tight over their eyes. They're gnawing on the bottom lip. For a moment, you fear they're about to cry.
Thank you.
They say it quietly, like if they said it any louder, they might break. Their heart suddenly begins to ache, but not in a bad way. You're welcome. You and Artemis go ahead and leave the museum. It's almost 6, and the sun is beginning to set on the horizon. You stand on the big steps for a moment, breathing in the fresh air. You're not really sure where Artemis plans on taking next, but you assume that it's back to the bus stop. I want to take you to one more place, okay? It's like they read your mind. Where? Artemis begins to walk down the steps, beckoning you to follow. You rush after them. Just follow me. It's not far from here. They can be so vague. It kills your insights, but you follow them, trying to keep up with their stride. It's quiet as you lead them down the winding sidewalk towards the backside of the museum. Birds are singing above you. Once again, you have no idea where you're going. You know if you ask Artemis, will give you another non-answer, so you figured that it's bestly simply to follow them and hope they're not leading you to your death. The sidewalk makes a sharp left. You're effectively behind the museum now. You're about to ask if you're going this way is even a lot, but then you see where Artemis is taking you. Come upon a quaint outdoor flower garden surrounded by tall, neatly pruned hedges. There are hummingbird feeders set up around the premise. As you get closer, you can see them flitting around between the feeders, the copious amounts of flowers in the garden. Oh, wow. From beside you, Artemis grins. Cool, huh? It's beautiful. How do you know this is back here? This is gonna sound crazy, but... Oh, no. Artemis taps you gently on the shoulder, pretending to scold. You laugh. They lead you off the sidewalk into the grass. The garden is so much bigger from up close. It smells amazing. Anyways, as I was saying, I used to actually volunteer at the museum. Not often. It was just a side thing and all, but I used to be here all the time. Sometimes they'd hold events out here. You really have done everything, haven't you? Artemis grins and licks her lip. Everything and then some. You smile at each other a bit dorkily. Artemis continues to lead you down the garden, weaving through the foliage and flora until you reach the clearing that houses several ornate wood benches. Artemis settles down in one and pats the spot next to them. You sit down, taking on all of your surroundings. Once again, you take out your phone and begin snapping pictures, entrapped by the beauty around you. You turn your phone to Artemis, but pause, lowering your hands. Let's take a picture together. Artemis's brows raise almost like they're surprised. Then their expression softens. Something in her face makes your chest hurt. Sure. You scoot closer to them, so close your thighs touch. You lean your head towards theirs and lift your phone to take a picture. As you both smile, it's hard not to look at their face in the camera preview as you take a photo. The shutter goes off. You bring your phone down to see the results. You pull up the picture. It's a nice one. Wow, we look good. You suddenly realize Artemis is leaned to see the photo, their cheeks close to yours. They seem to feel you looking at them. They lift their gaze to meet yours. The distance between you startles both of you. The exact same moment, you both scoot away from each other, faces hot. Send me the picture when you get a chance, please. Yeah, of course. You brush hair out of your eyes, setting your phone down in your lap. There's an awkward silence between the two of you for a moment. Thanks for today. Artemis looks at you. You watch them process the words. They smile. It's bashful.
It's nothing. I'm just glad you had a good time.
I had a great time. This is really thoughtful of you. Artemis blushed harder, biting back the grin, threatening to take over their face. Just looking at them makes your own face heat. You're not sure why. That's awesome. Maybe we could do stuff like this. Yeah, I'd like that. You smile at them. They smile back at you. Surrounded by beautiful sun-kissed flowers, you can say with confidence that this is the best day you've had in a while. Ooh. After grinding away at all work this week, you have $24 to add to your spending fund. You now have $33. Final save game. After finishing up some work today, you get a different sort of text from Artemis than you usually do. Typically, they text you about at the most ungodly hour of the morning, with elaborate plans for places to visit around town. But this time you get text just past noon. Artemis, you want to come to my place for a movie? You look at the message for a very long time, processing the word. Artemis has never invited you to their place before. You've only heard about it in passing conversation. You remember hearing about the roommates and splitting rent. That's about it. The whole concept of Artemis living space is an elusive one. But here they are, asking if you want to pop by for a movie. It's a sweet thought. And honestly, you're extremely curious to see what kind of place Artemis is shacked up in. Sure, just send me the address and I'll be on my way. Artemis replies seconds later with the address. It's like they were sitting there, phone in hand, waiting for your reply, which is rather endearing if you think about it. You plug the address into your navigation app. It's not too far away. It's about a 20-minute walk and 10-minute bus ride. You don't mind either way of getting there, but you have to let Artemis know what time you plan on arriving, regardless of what you end up doing. Let's just walk. It's not that far. Walking doesn't sound bad at all. It's a lovely autumn day outside. You know it will be nice to get some steps in after being sequestered in your apartment all day long. You used to taking walks longer than 20 minutes anyway, so this will be nothing. You begin to gather your things as you prepare to leave. You grab a light jacket before going through the mental list of essentials: keys, phone, wallet. Okay, you should be good. You pull your phone out, text Artemis about what time you're planning on getting there. Hey, I'm leaving now. I'll see you in 20? Once again, Artemis's response comes instantly. Sounds good. I'll see you soon. You find yourself smiling at the text as you leave your apartment. Artemis has an affinity for text emoticons. They never fail to make you smile. They're just so cute. You never thought Artemis to be the type to use text emoticons, but now that you know them better, you're starting to realize they are exactly the type to text with little faces. You head out of your apartment and trot down the stairs to the ground floor. You step out onto the sidewalk and get walking. Artemis lives in the part of town that's close to one of the biggest neighborhood markets in the area. You know you've gone to that market on several previous occasions. It's been a while though. You have to check your phone every so often to make sure you're headed in the right way. After about 10 minutes of walking, you spot the small cluster of people standing around the storefront in the distance. Once you get closer, you realize it's a bakery. People are in line for some of the freshest pastries in the afternoon. You think you've come here maybe once with Dina, and it was quite good. Should you stop and see what they have today? Maybe you can get Artemis something. But then again, Artemis is expecting you about 10 minutes. You know what? He's usually late, so let's go ahead and be just late. You're sure that Artemis will understand if you're a little late, especially if you come by with snacks. You head over to the storefront, situate yourself at the end of the line. The line is quite long. You know you'll be waiting a bit, so you decide to text Artemis and let them know you'll be a little bit late. You're going to be a little delayed. See you in about 20 more minutes? Artemis doesn't answer immediately like they did before, so you pocket your phone and get waiting. The line moves quicker than you expected. Before you know it, you're near the head of the line, looking over the fresh pastries in the display case. It looks like they have chocolate chip cookies, cheese donuts, almond croissants, and pumpkin bread today. Everything looks good, but you wonder what Artemis would like. What do you want to get? You know what? We can't go wrong with chocolate chip cookies. You decide that you're going to get some chocolate cookies. Chocolate chip cookies are classic, and there's no way Artemis would dislike them. You get up to the register. The employee man smiles warmly, and you smile back. Hi, how are you doing today? I'm doing great. Yourself? I'm lovely. Thank you for asking. What are you getting today? I'm getting 2 of your chocolate chip cookies, please. Awesome. That'd be $6. As you finish around for some cash, the employee goes ahead and packages your cookies in back. They hand you the bag, and you hand them cash. Thank you so much. My pleasure. Have a good day. You too. Now, with your sweets in hand, you go ahead and leave the bakery, back to getting to Artemis' house. You arrive at Artemis' doorstep a short while later. They live in a rather quaint neighborhood, and their house is one of those skinny but tall types with at least 2 levels. You knock on the door without second thought, almost a bit preoccupied with looking around the neighborhood than you were waiting for someone to answer the door. You're watching the dog and its owner pass down the sidewalk behind you when the front door opens.
Hey.
Oh, hey. You swivel around, coming face to face with Kuro, Artemis' bandmate. Huh? You didn't know they lived together. Oh, hi. Is Artemis here? He peers at you. His gaze is so strong, it makes your stomach swirl nervously. Yeah, they're here. Give me a second. You fully expect Kuro to close the door and retrieve Artemis from wherever they are in the house. But that's apparently not the case. Instead, Kuro leans back into the house and proceeds to yell. Artemis! You stare stupidly at Kuro. His voice exhales out into the street. You hear Artemis' voice faintly from the depths of the house. What? Your friend is at the door for you! Wait, what? Your friend! Come to the damn door! You think you heard Artemis grumbling as they come over the front door. Kuro begins to drum his fingers on the door impatiently. He looks at you, brows raised. He seems almost apologetic. They're coming. Okay. There's a moment of nothing, then you hear Artemis speak again, closer now.
Dude, what the fuck is your problem?
Your friend is here. He gestures over at you. You smile meekly and wave. The expiration on Artemis' face is wiped away so quickly that it's almost like it was never there. They look genuinely happy to see you.
Hey.
Hi.
Okay, I'll leave you two weirdos to it.
Rude. Kuro smacks Artemis on the shoulder as he dips back into the house. Artemis smacks him right back, sending him a nasty look as he walks away. Sorry about him. He's annoying. I think it's kind of endearing. Artemis laughs. They hold the door open for you, indicating that you should come in. Yeah, endearing is one way to put it. You step inside the house. Artemis closes the door behind you. It's warm in here. You think you can hear someone watching TV in the other room. The wall lining the entry are filled with picture frames, posters, small shelves stacked with trinkets. It's a maximalist in a high degree. Not really sure what else you were expecting from Artemis's house. The trend continues as Artemis leads you from the entryway to the living room, where the girl is reclining on the couch in front of a very large television. Mordog? Oh, she's cute! The girl Mordog apparently diverts her attention from the TV, curiously eyes Artemis and you by extension.
Oh, who's this?
Mordog's gaze is hypnotizing. She doesn't have any pupils or eyelids, just swimming blues. Don't know what that word is. The seems to swirl. This is Jessie. Oh, this is my Jessie? Ah! You notice Artemis' initial hesitation, but you don't say anything. You pocket the moment for later. Hey! Something giddy dawns on Mordog's face. She looks between you and Artemis excitedly. So you're Jessie. I've heard so much about you. You turn to Artemis a bit confused. What? Artemis suddenly goes scarlet. They grab for the hem of your shirt sleeve, pulling you along through the house. Okay, let's go. Wait, what is she talking about? Artemis doesn't answer, tugging you past the dining table into the cluttered kitchen where Kuru is making a sandwich. Seems like Artemis fully intends to drag you all the way to the stairs at the back side of the kitchen, but when Kuro speaks, they skid to a halt. You guys want sandwiches? Kuro is standing at one of the counters, assembling his sandwich, looking over his shoulder at the two of you. Artemis appears to consider this and then looks down at you. You shrug, like, why not? It'd be good to eat now, especially since you brought those treats from the bakery. You're sure Artemis will enjoy them. Sure, thanks, Kuro. He pops 2 slices of bread and toaster next to him. No problem. Thank you, Kuro. Kuro looks over you, eyebrows raised with passive interest. His fierce gaze makes your spine crawl.
No problem.
Kuro hands the plate with the sandwich that he just made to Artemis. The two of you stand there uselessly for several minutes before Kuro finishes making the second sandwich, which he hands to you. You nod gratefully at him. After a moment, he nods back. Kuro begins to make a third sandwich, one he presumes for him, when Artemis nudges you with their elbow. Let's go to my room. Okay. Artemis then leads you through the kitchen towards the stairs without a word. You cast a look over your shoulder at Kuro. He's dutifully making the sandwich without a care in the world. The stairs are just cluttered, decorated as the rest of the house. Out-of-season Christmas lights are strung up on the banisters, twinkling in the reds and greens. The wall next to the stairs is covered in photos, art prints. You have to step over a couple stacks of books on the steps. You wonder what belongs to who. At the landing, Artemis dips into an open room on the left to follow, carefully to make sure that the sandwich isn't slipping off your plate as you walk. Once you're inside, Artemis gently pushes the door just as shy of closed. To put it frankly, Artemis' room is like, well, the rest of the house. Every single wall is covered in something, tall shelves crammed with books, posters tacked up next to countless sticky notes, guitars hung on the wall. It's an amalgamation of colors, patterns, and it suits every single one of Artemis' tastes like nothing else could. Cool room. It is a genuine statement. Artemis' cheeks are rosy.
Sorry.
It's kind of messy. No, you're fine. I don't mind. You have a lingering suspicion they tried to tidy up before you arrived. The thought warms your heart. There's a beat as Artemis settles down on the bed, setting the plates on the sheet. None of the sheets match with any of the pillowcases. Every single fabric item in the bed is wrinkly, but you suppose that's part of the charm. See, I am one of those people. My bed is never made. But my mom, she always has to have her bed made. Me, I'm just gonna crawl back into it anyway, so why make a bed? There's more than enough space to accompany them on the bed if you wanted. On the other hand, you can sit at the desk to your right. The surface is a little colored, but if you push a couple things out of the way, it'd be perfect. We're sitting on the bed. You decide to sit on the bed next to Artemis, careful not to jostle your plate and scatter crumbs everywhere. You're sitting with a decent amount of space between the two of you, but you watch Artemis grow shy after you sit down. You can't help but find it endearing. It looks like Kuro had made quite the sandwich. After a bit of investigating, he discovered it's a red leaf, tomato, cucumber, black forest ham, mayo, and what looks like everything bagel seasoning. My kind of sandwich. You suspect the meat is vegetarian. You don't think you've ever seen Artemis eat any meat. It looks delicious. You'll have to thank Kuro again. if you can work up the courage. Oh, you almost forgot you've been carrying the bag of pastries from the bakery for the longest time. Now that you're eating, you might as well bring them out. Hey, I brought something for you. Artemis looks up from their sandwich, mid-chew. You have some crumbs next to her mouth. You dusted the plastic bag you sat on the bed. Then you reach inside and pull out the cookies that you brought earlier this afternoon. I brought sticks. Aw. Jesse, you didn't have to do that. You delicately begin to unwrap the cookies, placing one next to Artemis' plate. Try your best not to get crumbs all over the bedspread. Well, I did. I walked past the bakery on my way here, so I figured I'd get something you and I could share. Artemis' expression goes off in font. It makes your chest all achy. You're starting to discover that getting things for Artemis without them asking always pays off so much. I hope you like it.
Thank you.
Are you kidding? I love cookies. Thank you. Of course, it's really my pleasure. Artemis smiles at you warmly. You smile back at them entirely content. Eating in silence is a bit awkward though, so maybe you can make some small talk to pass the time. You got quite a few questions now that you're here at Artemis' place. What would you like to talk about? You got a really cool place. Artemis looks up from their food to peek at you.
You think so?
Yeah, it's very, very personalized. Artemis smarts and then takes another bite of the sandwich. They shift the food to the side of their mouth when they speak again. It's a mess, you mean? No. I think it's great. Eccentric decor is always good. Eccentric? I mean, that's the most positive way possible. Artemis laughed and shook their head. A thick lock of black hair falls into their eyes. I'm just teasing. I don't know if it's a mess, though. Kuro and Mordog and I are pretty cluttered people, and it definitely shows how we decorate the house. I used to be rather tame, but that's when everything sort of exploded out of nowhere. I know it's going to be a pain in the ass to move out of here when it's finally time. How long have you lived here? Just over a year and a half now. Not long. I used to live by myself in a studio apartment, but I don't think living alone is my thing. You get lonely? Artemis flushed, averting their eyes. Yeah, I do better with people around, if I'm being honest. If you're being honest, you've always seen Artemis as a lone wolf type, but this changes things. So, who's Bordeaux? She's just one of my roommates. She's insane like Kuro. Insane like you? Artemis laughs, throws a little piece of bread crust at you. It hits you on the cheek. Yeah, whatever. If I'm insane, then you have to be too. Sure, I'll take it. The two of you smile dumbly at each other before going back to eating. There's a beat. So what did she mean when she said, I'm the Jessie she's always hearing about? Artemis paused in the middle of chewing, their face displaying a brief panic before they managed to school it into nonchalant. You watch this amused. They swallow and then clear their throats.
I just talk about you. That's all.
That's what friends do, right? You smile. It's reassuring to see some of the worries seep out of Artemis' face. Definitely. I didn't know you lived with Kuro. Artemis nods. Oh yeah, we lived together long that we've been in a band together. That was a later thing. How do you guys know Koi then? Artemis' expression goes thoughtful. They scratch the back of their head. Well, that's a good question. I'm not completely sure. You're not sure? She's sort of always been there. I knew Kuro and knew Koi before Koi knew me, but one day she was just there. They laughed and then shrugged. Kuro's a good roommate, though. He's a nice guy after you get to know him a little bit. Artemis lifts up the half-eaten sandwich as and exemplifies it. Right, Kuro had made the two of them sandwich. It's definitely been a sweet gesture. The two of you finish eating relatively quickly. Drink break. Artemis takes your plate from you and stacks it on top of theirs, put on their night table to deal with later. Artemis reaches towards the nightstand again, this time grabbing the remote control, and they point towards the television across the room, turning it on. Alright, you were invited here in the first place to watch a movie. You sit content in silence for a while as Artemis pulls up Cryptflix and starts browsing the suggested movie shows on their feed. With a minute, you notice that Artemis apparently watches quite a bit of reality television. So what are we going to watch? Artemis clicks through the selection and newly released romantic comedies. They peek over at you, slight smile on their face. I don't know. What do you want to watch? I'm cool with whatever, honestly. Let's watch Midwest Singles then. You're mostly joking, but you would have sworn that you saw the show on the watch list just a few seconds ago. You watch Artemis cheek color. They elbow you in the rib. It doesn't hurt. Okay, when I said I was cool with whatever, that's not what I meant. You're literally already watching it. Let me guess, you're on season 5, episode 14. Artemis goes a little bit redder. They smack you on the leg with the TV remote. Season 5, episode 11, actually. Can't help but laugh at their expense. The face they make when they're embarrassed is just too cute.
Oh my god.
I can't believe you watch Midwest Singles. So do you. What is that even supposed to mean? You're the one who caught up. If I have a good excuse for watching it, Dina makes me. That's not a good excuse. I bet you watch it in your free time when no one's around. This is actually a very true statement. Midwest Singles has become something of a guilty pleasure. That's not something you're proud of. God, I'd feel bad if a guy came over to watch movies with me because I'm like, I got horror movies, some action movies. I got documentaries. That's how you get all the boys. It's the documentaries. Come on. You're not willing to admit it either. This is definitely not true. You're totally lying. I can see it on your face. You, in fact, are totally lying. But Artemis can't know that. Oh my gosh, just pick a movie. Artemis simply casts you a sly smile and then continues to click through the movie catalog. You know, they think they've won. You're not about to say anything further to incriminate you. There's about a minute of silence. Artemis browses Cryptflix and then sighs, handing you the remote. Okay, I can't pick. You pick guest of honor. You snore and take the remote from them and stretch their arm over their head, leaning back against the pillow. You try not to stare. They are literally all lips. You browse the catalog a bit, trying to decide what you'd like to watch. You should probably narrow it down by genre first. Let's do something lighthearted. Honestly, you would go for something lighthearted today. Maybe a cheesy rom-com or a silly animated movie from a couple of years back. Something easy on the brain. How about Rebels Has a Secret Life? Never seen that one. You turn to Artemis shocked. You have conspicuously kept your jaw from dropping. Artemis shields their face from you with their hand grinning. You've never seen Rebel Has a Secret Life? No, Jesse, I've never seen Rebel Has a Secret Life. Oh my god, this is literally a classic. It's about this girl named Rebel. Let me guess. She has a secret life? You bap Artemis on the arm with the back of your hand. Yes, smartass, but there's so much more. It's so good. We'll have to watch it. Okay, if you say so. If it's bad, though, I'm never letting you live it down. It's not gonna be bad. This is the best movie ever. Really hyping this up. It better be good. You ignore them with a good-natured roll of your eyes, then click the movie Cryptflix graphic. Oh, this is going to be good. The movie begins to play, and you sit back against the pillows, ready to take it all in. The movie is really one of your favorites, so it's easy to get in as soon as it starts playing. You've seen it a considerable amount of times. You know the plot like the back of your hands. It's even better that Artemis hasn't seen it because the way you can just spend time peeking at their expressions during all your favorite parts. Your first peek at Artemis about 15 minutes into the movie. They don't notice. Let's move a little bit closer. There's quite a bit of space between you on the bed. The way Artemis is so caught up in the movie, you don't think he'll notice if you scoot a little closer to them. You wiggle your way over, leaving a little bit of space between your legs. They peek over you. You look back, trying not to look like a deer caught in the headlights. They slide their gaze back to the movie a second later. Coast is clear. Let's move a little bit closer. You move close enough that your thighs press against each other. Artemis peeks at you again. You meet their gaze when they do. You watch their cheeks color a little bit, but the scene changes in the movie and then both of your attentions are taken away from each other. Artemis is warm. We're gonna Netflix and chill. You're not really paying attention to the movie, which is fine, you suppose, since you've seen it so many times. You're watching Artemis more than anything, watching them subtly react to the movie on TV. Your hand is tucked snugly in between your thighs, and you sort of rest it on the plane of Artemis' leg. You can feel your heartbeat thrum excitedly in your veins, which is embarrassing to say. At least you splay your fingers across Artemis' thigh, feeling the fabric of Artemis' sweatpants against your palm. Artemis is staring at you now. You know they are. You lift gaze, eyes soft. Artemis' cheeks are flushed, their brows drawn tightly together. They start to nibble on their bottom lip, move temporarily forgotten. You can feel yourself to start to blush too. Embarrassing. You find your voice after a moment of just staring at each other and try hardest not to back it. Okay? Artemis searches your face. You exactly read their expression, but after a second, they dip their head affirmatively. Yeah. Something swells in your chest. You have to look away. Should we open our hand? Get a little bit more cozy? It's easy to get comfortable the way you are. Artemis doesn't seem to mind very much that you're trying very hard not to think too much about the fact that you're touching it. Part of you wants to see how far this can go. You direct your attention away from the movie and look down at your own hand on Artemis' side. You stuck your thumb a little bit on the outer side of their thigh. Watch them kind of go rigid. It shouldn't be funny, but it is just a little. Gently, you flip your hand over. Artemis is watching you. Now the eyelashes drooping as they look down at your hand, palms up, waiting. There's a beat of nothing, then the Artemis lifts her hand, carefully slides it into your palm. Your face heats so fast that you feel like the wildfire has sparked on your skin. Their fingertips are rough with calluses from playing their guitar. Their fingers are so much longer than yours. Cautiously, they begin to intertwine their fingers with yours. It's so apprehensive and nervous that it makes your heart flutter. There are butterflies in your stomach. The two of you meet eyes. Artemis looks like they might start crying, but not in a bad way. Something about this makes the corners of your mouth quirk up. You spend a decent portion of the rest of the movie with your hand in Artemis, and it's nice. It's warm and it's comfortable, and for some reason, it feels right. Artemis starts to rub your thumb with theirs. You know they aren't watching the movie because you can feel them looking at you. When you turn the head in the direction, you see them quickly look away. You smile. What? Your voice is soft, almost like if she raised it, you might scare them. Artemis slides their gaze back over you, their cheeks scarlet. Nothing. You have a feeling it's nothing. No, what is it? There's another long pause. Artemis chews at their lip. They sort of dip their head towards you, the hair falling over the brow. Jesse. A quick knock sounds to your right. Both you and Artemis jerk your head up at the noise. Hey, just so you know, Murdoch peers inside the room. Several expressions come onto her face in the span of moments before settling on something that looks like a pleasant surprise. You feel your face burn. Artemis is a intense shade of red you've never seen before. Murdoch drums her fingers on the doorframe, smug smile tugging at her mouth. She clears her throat. We're leaving. Okay. Murdoch leans in the room. Artemis hides their face with her free hand.
Did I interrupt something?
Oh, I like her voice actress. She's teasing. You can tell from the shit-eating grin and raised eyebrows, but the embarrassment rushed hot through your veins, even though she didn't walk in on much. No. I see. Well, I'll see you later, Artemis. Bye.
Nice meeting you.
You too. With one last nod of her head, Murdoch dips out of the room, pulling the door closed behind her. It's a long silence. The movie is still playing. Artemis won't look at you. Their ears and cheeks bright pink, but they're still holding your hand, so you suppose everything's alright. After working really hard, you have $12 to add to your spending funds. You now have 30. Game. In the middle of washing up after lunch, when you hear the phone ring on the counter beside you, you peer at it, your hands submerged deep in warm, soapy water. It's Dina. You take your hands out of the sink and wipe them quickly on the front of your shirt, reaching over to grab your phone. You answer a call, tucking your phone between your cheek and your shoulder, trying to find a towel to properly dry your hands with. Hello?
Hey!
Jesse, hey. Hey, Odina, what's up? You grab the towel hanging from over the oven door handle. Once you're done drying your hands, you toss the towel over your shoulder, moving back towards the sink to finish up the dishes. On the other side of the line, Dina is speaking. Lots of stuff. I could talk for hours, honestly, but let me get straight to the point so we can talk about the big thing first. Okay? So I just got off the phone with Koi, right? Right. And she was telling me that she's planning the day trip uptown, right? Okay, right? What about it? It's gonna be her, Kuru, Artemis, and then this girl named Mordog. I don't know her, but apparently she's Artemis's and Kuru's roommate or something. Oh yeah, I know her. I met her last week at Artemis's place. Dina hums long and low. You're not sure what it means, but you go ahead and continue with your dish. You dunk your hands back in the water. Okay, cool. That's great because this place that everyone's going is Modog's hometown. Her parents live in the house by the lake, and it's a whole cute lakeside town a couple hours away.
Coley asked me if I wanted to come, and she also asked me to ask you if you wanted to come too.
For some reason, you have a feeling Dina is asking if you could come rather than Koi is asking Dina if you wanted to come. You have the impression Koi knows you're more than a little intimidated by her, no matter though. The offer is still sweet regardless. We would drive up this weekend in my car and meet the others. It's going to be real cute. Do you want to come? Please say yes. I would love for you to come. The way Dina said that has your heart melting. You don't think you could say no to her even if you wanted to. Sure, I'll come. Why not? Dina cheers on the other side of the line. You laugh. Yay, it's going to be so fun, I promise. If I pick you up at 8 in the morning on Saturday, is that okay? It's a 3-hour drive, so Koi asked me to get there with enough time to still do things during the day before sunset. 8 is fine with me. Okay, awesome. I'm so excited. It's going to be great. But in other news, you will not believe what happened at the salon today. Tell me what happened. At your encouragement, Dina derailed the subject of her favorite topic, gossip. Luckily for you, her gossip is always very entertaining, so the phone conversation keeps you engaged and interested while you finish cleaning up. Saturday rolls around a lot faster than you expect. The next thing you know, you're in your room trying to remember what the hell you're forgetting to bring with you. Dina texted you about 10 minutes ago saying she was on her way, so you got to be quick. If there's one thing you know about Dina is that she sleeps. You figure that you should take something with you to keep you occupied on the drive over. Dina's driving, but the drive is going to be about 3 hours. Maybe you can bring something to keep your mind busy for all that time. What do you want to bring? You've been reading this murder mystery that you checked out from the library a couple days ago. A car ride might be the perfect opportunity to get into it. It just started getting good, and you're excited to see where it goes. You just hope you don't get dizzy by reading in the car. Just as you're packing your source of entertainment in your bag, your phone vibrates. You're in your back pocket. Take it out. The notification unlocks your room, indicating a text from Dina. She must have arrived. Hurry up, slowpoke. I'm here. You scramble to text back, shouldering your bag, moving towards the front door. Yeah, I'm coming. Give me 2 seconds. Dina's reply comes heartbeats later. I'm parked so badly right now, you better walk fast down those stairs. You snort to yourself, pocketing your phone and looking around for your apartment keys. You find them in a bowl by the door, where they always are. You look out to your apartment in a moment of thought just to make sure you haven't forgotten anything. You stand there uselessly for a second, then shrugs with a sure nod. You think you have everything. It will be fine. You leave the apartment, locking the door behind you, and set down the stairs to the ground floor. You take 2 of them at a time, hands sliding down the railing to make sure you don't fall, with how fast you're going. You see Dina half-hazardly parking job through the glass front doors of the apartment before you even get out of the building. She's parked in the middle of 2 parking spots with a tire rolled inelegantly up on top of the curb. Any further ahead, she would have nudged the bumper of the front car in front of her. You trot up to the car, pulling open the door and hopping in. Nice parking job. Dina makes a face at you, already putting the car in reverse in an attempt to wriggle out of her parking spot. Yeah, okay. Hello to you too, Jessie. I hope you're doing lovely. The whole car bounces as Dina rolls her tire off the curb. Love you too, Dina. Love you too, loser.
Loser.
You ready to be trapped in the car with me for 3 hours? Never been more ready for anything in my entire life. Dina laughs. It's warm and sweet. She pulls out onto the road and merges seamlessly into traffic. You're doing good? Sleep well? Yeah, I slept okay. Got a lot of work done last night, which was great. That's great. I'm not sure how you have so much self-discipline. If it weren't for the fact that salon would literally be falling apart without me, I think I would never do anything ever. Doing nothing is always a good thing. If I don't have to pay bills, I would definitely do nothing. Dina laughing, rubbing her fingers against the steering wheel. I think I might do nothing anyways. The salon can wait. Dina's phone is resting in the cradle of the phone mount attached to her windshield. The automated voice speaks out the next direction, turning left on the falling light over the car's Bluetooth radio. It's silent for a couple moments. You have a feeling this drive's going to feel quite long. Maybe you should try to preoccupy yourself in the meantime. What do you want to do? Let's text her. You're so curious to see what Artemis is doing right now, especially since both of you are going to the same place. Are they in the car too? Or are they already at the lake town? Besides, you haven't texted them yet today. You think you're starting to get withdrawals or something. You take your phone out, unlock it, navigating text message app, and you got a couple unread messages from other people, but you can always check those later. You type out a quick message. Oh my god, are you excited for today or what? It's not even 30 seconds after you send the text before typing bubbles pop up at the left screen. Artemis always texts back so quickly, it's almost funny. Yeah, I'm in the car right now. Me too. I love being a passenger. Okay, right? Nothing beats sitting in the backseat doing absolutely nothing while your friends drive you around. Being unable to drive has its perks. I would definitely agree with you on that. You sneak a peek over to Dina, who's paying so much attention to the road that you think she's forgotten you, but you can't help but crack a smile looking back over at your phone. Have you been up to the lakeside before? Yeah, I have. Just once, though. To her parents' place for her birthday this past May. It's a pretty cute town. I think you'll like it. I bet I will. I'm excited to hang out with everyone. Although I'm not sure if Crew and Koi like me very much. Oh my god, don't say that. The two of them are just weird. They'll warm up to you. Don't worry. Honestly, I think you would know if they don't like you. They definitely don't. They definitely don't not like you. This is a scary thing to think about. Relieving but scary. You don't ever want to experience what it's like to be disliked. You think you might evaporate into thin air if they ever did so much as glare at you. Okay, that does make me feel a little bit better. Good. There's a pause between the message and the next one, a bit longer than the others. You watch Artemis begin to type and then stop and then begin to type again. I'm excited to see you. You stare at this text for a second. Your ears grow hot. Oh, she's getting excited. Your thumbs hover over the screen for a moment. I'm excited to see you too. It's going to be a great day. It definitely will be. There's another pause and then another text comes through. Okay, I've got to put the phone down. I'm starting to get car sick. I'll see you when we get there. Okay, see you soon. You excited? Have you been to the lake before? Dina looks over at you, diverting her attention from the roam for a moment. She grins brightly. I'm so excited. I haven't been on a trip like this in forever. I spend so much time at work, so it's nice to be able to get away. I haven't been to the lake though. No, this will be my first time. Me too. It's so close, but I've never thought about going. Dina casts you a look that's more than a little dubious. You've never gone because you don't have a car, Jessie. You reach over and flick her on the shoulder. She flicks you right back. Yeah, okay, I know. But we're going now, which is going to be fun, right? What is there even to do down by the lake? A lot of things. I think I know Koi mentioned the lakeside town is pretty cute. Lots of little storefronts and stuff like that. I think the whole plan is to go around town for a bit until it starts to get dark and then have dinner at the lake during sunset. Oh, that's so nice. I'm excited. Thank you so much for asking me to come. Dina smiles softly, her cheeks going rosy. Your heart hurts. You love her so much.
Time spent with you is my favorite time.
Oh, Dina, you're gonna make me cry. Dina laughs. She puts her hand over the console between the seat, pats your thigh affectionately. You cover her hand with yours, feeling the chill of her rings against your palm. You think that maybe she's the best friend you've ever had. Oh, duh, you literally bought something to entertain yourself during the drive. Might as well bring it out now. Been trying to find time to really get into this book, and you're happy that you have an opportunity now. You left off right as the murder had occurred, and it's been killing you ever since you last put it down. You grab the book out of the bag on the floor, thumping over the pages. You got where you marked in your place, with the grocery store coupon as a bookmark, and begin to read. The drive is quiet. It's quiet while you dig into the novel. The music playing on the radio is faint enough that you can barely hear it. At times, Dina would hum along with the song, but it doesn't distract you much. The book is getting way too good. About after 30 minutes of reading, you feel yourself starting to get a little dizzy, just as you feared. Oh well, you have to pick up the book again when the drive is over. Do you want me to switch with you once we're halfway there? Looks over, her eyebrows raised. I thought you swore off driving forever. Tuck her lightly in the upper arm. She snorts. You know I was only kidding. If you don't want to drive the whole way, I'm totally okay with switching with you.
Aww.
Well, sure, that would be nice. Would you want me to pull over halfway? That's cool with me. Time seems to pass very quickly for the next while. Before you know it, you're halfway through the drive. The halfway point is the middle of the highway. Dina skillfully navigates over the shoulder past her hazards. You ready? You actually haven't driven a car in years. You and Dina share a laugh, and both getting out of your respective sides of the car. You pass by each other as you go to the front of the car. Dina goes to pinch your cheek like your grandchild she hasn't seen in months. You bat her away, still laughing. You settle into the driver's seat. If you're being honest, it definitely has been a while since you've driven a car, but you're pretty confident that you're not going to get a radical accident as soon as you get back onto the highway. You suppose it's an 80-20 chance. On second thought, those odds aren't exactly the most comforting. You decide not to think about potentially crashing Dina's car. You're sure that she would never let you live it down. You gaze back on the highway, merging in traffic beside you. Dina begins to applaud. Oh my god, shut up. No, I'm proud of you. She's teasing. You're smiling even though you're trying not to. Ouch. Following the directions on Dina's phone does not provide to be too difficult. After a while, you find yourself lapsing comfortably into the feeling of driving a car again. It's not long before you reach your destination. Pull up to the curb after winding through some colorful neighborhoods. The automatic voice at Dina's phone tells you that you have arrived. You get out of the car and Dina's not far behind you. Once you're outside, you take a moment to look at your surroundings. You parked right in the front of the house that's painted a crisp white. The foliage around the porch is lush and green. The large tree hanging over the lawn, spilling leaves all over the grass. The houses next door and across the street have the same lakeside charm. It's warm out. The sun is shining fiercely down onto you. But you're sure as the day drags on, it will start exponentially getting cooler, especially since you're by the water now. In the driveway is another club. The one being the one you think you might have seen when you visited Artemis's place last week. There are stickers, decals all over the back of the car, scratches on the bumper. It looks a lot like a car Artemis would drive, but they can't drive. So you're not sure whose car it is actually. Dina's on the sidewalk now, shouldering her purse that she's retrieved from the backseat. She's beckoning you over.
Come on.
We can't stand outside forever. Wait, I forgot to get my stuff too. Give me a second. You dip back in the car, grab your bag as well, and then lean back, shutting the door, and moving to stand next to Dina on the sidewalk. Do we just go in? Whose house is this anyways? We're gonna call her Moore. Moore's parents' house, apparently, but her parents are supposedly away on holiday right now, so we have the place to ourselves. I don't think we're gonna be here a bunch today, though. I'm pretty sure we'll just meet up with everyone and then go out into the town. Oh well, that sounds okay with me. They're all inside though. Dina pulls out her phone from her back pocket. She must have taken it out of the phone holder in the car when you weren't paying attention. You watch her tap through some notification text message. Her expression is thoughtful, but then it brightens. Yeah, it looks like it. Koi texted me and said everybody's been here for about 20 minutes. Let's go and head up. Dina begins to walk the sidewalk to the front porch. You scramble to follow her. Over her shoulder, you can see her texting someone, probably Koi, if you're being honest. The front door swings open before the two of you are even up on the porch. It startles you. Dina just whips her head, taking attention away from her phone to direct it at who's at the door. Her blue hair seems to float around her face. Koi!
Oh, Dina!
Dina gallops the remaining stairs. Koi is at the door, holding it open with a shoulder, but nearly closes on her when Odina goes in for a big hug. You watch them hug for a moment, going up on the porch at a much slower pace. When Koi and Dina pull apart from each other, Koi eyes you carefully, seeming to take you in from head to toes. Makes your face flush, but you're not sure if it's because you're embarrassed. Hey, Jesse. Hey, good to see you. Is everyone inside? Koi's expression softens when she turns back to Dina. It's kind of sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, here, come in. Koi pushes the door open more, her shoulder cooking the two in with a wave of her hand. Dina bounds into the house, and you're not far behind. The inside of the house is just as idyllic, charming as the exterior. It's filled with whites, grays, blues, and decorated like a family has been raised here. On some of the walls, you can see pictures of what appears to be Little Moore and her parents. Claire cuts in front of both you and Adina, leading you through the entryway through the narrow hallway that opens into the living room and the kitchen. At the kitchen stands Crew, Moore, and Artemis, all of them laughing about something. Artemis is the first to notice the three of you come in. Their eyes meet in yours, and you watch them light up. Doesn't seem funny. It does something funny to your chest.
Hey.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, Artemis. Hi. Good to see that you're here. Crew got us lost. I did not get us lost. You guys wouldn't shut up while the direction thing was speaking. You got us lost, man. I was even telling him where to go. It's my house, after all.
Shut up, all of you.
You're lucky I didn't drive that stupid car off the highway into the trees. Last time I checked, that stupid car is your car. Crew punches Artemis a couple times on the shoulder. Artemis puts Crew in a headlock. And what looks to be a practice ease. Crew claws at Artemis's arm, pretending to choke.
Oh my God.
You're killing him. Good. Do you guys have any snacks in this joint? I'm starving. Yeah, there's some stuff in the pantry. Come over here and we can take a look. Crew has escaped Artemis' headlock and now wandering over the couch, where Koi has settled down. Dina follows Moore in the corner of the kitchen, leaving Artemis standing at the island. Everyone seems to be winding down after a long car ride. It's only just past 11:30, so it seems like everyone wants to relax a little bit before heading to town to hang out. You might as well do the same, but you don't have to do it alone. Who do you want to talk to? You settle up to Artemis at the backside of the island, nudging their upper arm with your shoulder. They're looking at something on their phone, but they slide their phone to the side when they notice you're there. They look down at you, the corner of their mouths tilted upwards. Hey. Hi, how's it going? You nudge Artemis again, they nudge you right back. Good, I'm excited for whatever we're going to end up doing today. The neighborhood is cute, so I'm excited to see what the rest of the town looks like. It's really nice. The sunset is also really beautiful. It's going to be a good day. Artemis sighs suddenly. Their shoulders slump a bit. I do wish we had a couple more days out here, though. It's nice to get away sometimes. For some reason, I feel like I really need it, even though I know I literally never do anything. No, you do a lot of things. Artemis scrunches their mouth to the side, averting their gaze. No, I really don't. I do, like, 3 things top. I don't even have a real job. They laugh then. It's rare. There's nothing wrong with that. I think I don't exactly have a real job either. The gig economy isn't exactly the most friendly one. Besides, if you never do anything, then what do I do? I'm certain that you do about 10 times more than things I do. I'm the one who doesn't do anything. You need time away from everything more than I would ever. Well, there's nothing wrong with wanting a break, you know? Even if you do nothing, having a break is good. Artemis sighs again, but this time it's lighter. The ghost of a smile on their lips. Yeah, you're right. We both deserve this. Yes, we absolutely do. Maybe we can have a little longer break another time. You reach out to pat Artemis' hand reassuringly. It's a mindless gesture and you don't think anything of it, but when your palm touches the back of their hand, Artemis looks at you in the way that makes your heart kind of stutter. You watch their cheek color, which makes your cheek color. You pull your hands back shyly. Artemis turns their face away from you, their lashes drooping over the eyes when they dip their head. They're chewing on their bottom lip. You try to make sure that no one's in the kitchen just saw that. You make dry eye contact with Koi, who's just starting to rise from the couch, and makes your heart seize in your chest like something grabbed it with the intent to squeeze the life out of it. You try to school your face indifference, but thank goodness it doesn't seem like she saw any of what that was. Okay, is everyone ready to bust out this joint or what? Yes. Hell yeah. Awesome. Okay, so I'm not sure if everyone knows where we're going on, so I'm gonna let everyone know. Capiche? Capiche, boss. Oh. Laura snorts. Koi continues talking. Short version is we're gonna go into town until it gets dark, and then we're gonna go to the beach and watch the sunset. Sound good? Dina flashes Koi a corny little thumbs up, winking pinky down her tongue. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. From the couch, Crew speaks up. What are we gonna do in town though? Just stand around until the sun starts setting? There's a bunch of stuff to do in town. We can walk there and check it out and then see what everyone wants to. Or we can split up if people want to do different things.
Yeah.
What she said. Anyways, does everyone want to get a move on? Because I want to get a move on. I have a cheesy tourist shop itch to scratch. That's crazy because so do I. I really have the urge to buy a shittiest t-shirt possible. There aren't many cheesy tourist shops here. When we came for your birthday, we visited at least 5 cheesy tourist shops. I think that's quite a few. Morris slides dramatically, but she's smiling.
Okay, fine. Maybe there are a couple.
I suppose we can go visit those. Honestly, we can sort all that when we're going in town. I'm sure there are going to be several places you guys are going to want to stop by. Is that good with everyone? Yeah. Yep. That's cool with me. Okay, sweet. I'll lead to where we need to go since I'm literally the only one that knows how to get around this place. The group exchange a couple more words before everyone begins to click their things in anticipation to leave. I didn't bring a whole bunch, just a single bag. You shoulder it and follow the others, and they begin to filter out the front door. Moore leads the group going down the porch steps, trailing down the sidewalk. The rest of you are close on her heels, looking around the neighborhood as you travel along. Feels like you don't walk for very long with chatter surrounding you. You don't think you've ever been in a crowd of people like this in a while. Typical. It's always been you and Dina, and Artemis too nowadays. But this is nice, you won't lie. Being surrounded by so many people feels good. You feel like you're part of something. Before you know it, Moore has led everyone in town. She's excitedly telling some story about a freak accident she had as a child, but if you're being honest, you're not exactly paying attention. You're more occupied with taking a look at the quaint little downtown area Moore has brought you to. You wouldn't particularly consider it to be downtown per se, but there are several streets filled with tightly packed storefronts and restaurants. It's definitely small, definitely geared towards tourists, but it's cute, just like others had said it would be. Moore seems to be done with her story now, as everyone else in the group is looking around at the surrounding buildings.
Oh?
Wow, it's small. Well, yeah, it's a small town. It's nice though. Look at this adorable. I'm gonna have so many cute pictures to post on Flashpic later. She's already pulling out her phone, her eyes sparkling. Just because it's small doesn't mean there's not stuff to do. Trust me, there's stuff to do on literally every corner of this town. We want to split up? What for? Claire pauses, her bottom lip sticking out. Yeah, never mind. It'd be more fun if we do everything together. Besides, I'm sure Crew will get himself lost and we'll have to ditch the entire afternoon looking for him. You hear Dina snicker and you struggle to stifle a laugh of your own. Next to you, Artemis is biting back a grin.
What the fuck?
I would not get myself lost. I think you would. Unfortunately, I would have to agree with the others on this one. Your sense of direction is the worst I've ever seen. Crew points fiercely at everyone to turn, his teeth bared. Artemis starts to laugh. Koi and Moore aren't far behind. None of you bitches are gonna make it home. Jesse and I drove the car here, so I think we're gonna make it home just fine. Kira peers at Dina, then seemingly leveling her with his stare. I suppose I will allow you and Jesse to arrive home safely. Dina sorts her mouth tugging up in the corner. She shares an amused look with you.
Thank you, kind sir.
We appreciate your mercy. Crew turns back to the rest of the group, waving his hands at you and Dina. See, this is what I'm talking about. You guys need to talk to me like this.
Like what serfs working on your estate, my lord.
Quite. Alright, then, my liege. Do we have permission to pick somewhere to visit first? Your loyal serfs are getting a little tired of standing around in the middle of the street. Yes, I think that will be fine. Okay, good, because we got options here. The farmer's market's going on right now since it's the weekend, and I know people sell wares over there too. There's these shitty tourist shops you guys were talking about earlier, but there's one combined with a thrift shop that I think is worth checking out. It's some of the most cursed items I've ever seen. We could also get food, if you guys want to. My favorite ice cream parlor is 2 blocks. Laura's definitely right, you got plenty of options. You have until it starts getting dark to linger around downtown areas, so you might as well pick a couple of things to do before everyone heads down to Lakeside for some time. What do you want to go? Thrift store. If anyone else wants to go to the thrift store, I'm be down. Oh, God's me, I want to go. Me too, are you kidding? I really just need to buy something awful. Laughter ripples through the group. You guys are so bizarre, but I get it. Okay, let's go. It's not too far from here at all. She waves at everyone to get them to follow her and begins to walk down the street. Even though she's short, she moves fast. The group has to almost pick up the pace to keep up with her. She'll lead you down the street and turns a couple corners until you arrive at a thin building cramped between two restaurants. And the window displays are filled with every item imaginable. You can only assume that inside is the exact same way. You can see those tacky t-shirts everyone was talking about earlier hanging up at the top of the display. Gods, this might be interesting. This game goes Monster Prom vibes? Yes, but only one romance, so. All of your filter into the store. The place is quite literally bursting with stuff everywhere. There are clothing racks scattered around the place, towering displays of sunglasses, buttons, magnets, snow globes, shirts, swimsuits hanging from the walls. It's an amalgamation of every single possible store. Yeah, at least at Monster Prom, you got 5 options. This is only 1. You wouldn't be surprised if they had a freezer with ice cream for sale in the back somewhere. Artemis and Koi are already vanishing into the depths of the store, talking energetically between each other. Dina's looking at a precariously stacked shelf of shoes. You're not sure where Moore or crew went, but you're sure they're around here somewhere. You might as well go look at some stuff too. Maybe you'll find something that catches your eye. You try to take a look at some of the thrifty items on the floor. There's racks of shirts, t-shirts, pants, skirts, they have it all. You begin to sift through the rack of pants, but you can't help but get distracted by the painfully tacky shirt hung up on the wall. On the other side of the store are several table racks filled with the absolutely shitty shirts. Artemis and Koi are over there. Curious, you wander over them to see what they're discovering. Find anything good? Yes, because the two of them are completely hysterical. Artemis is laughing so hard they're gasping for breath. Yeah, this one you can only romance the Mothman. Koi is holding up a t-shirt to her chest, tilting her chin up at you, struggling not to laugh.
Look at this.
The shirt is plain black, but emblazoned on the front of the series of texts I read: support LGBTQ, liberty, guns, Bibles, trucks, and barbecue. This must be the Americas. You bark out a stupid laugh. Oh my god, what? It's good, isn't it? Wait, look at this one too. She tosses the t-shirt she's holding over her shoulder, picks up another one from the table. When it unfolds, your jaw drops. It's another black shirt, but this time it has a graphic. Naruto. Oh my gosh. This must be the States. This must be the States. Okay, but I need that one. No, I saw it first. I claim it.
That
That's
is
such
such bullshit. Trapping Naruto is mine.
Trapping Naruto. Pinching up as she starts to laugh again. Artemis is already gone. Their cheeks are flushed. You can't help but laugh along with them. Jesse, there are so many more. You've got to get one with us. We can match with the shittiest shirts possible. Artemis turns to you and their eyes wide, pleading. You have to pull a face to keep from laughing again. Oh my god, please. They're stupidly cheap too. Only $10. What's not to
I
love?
will literally love you forever if you buy a dumb shirt with us.
Oh, trust me. Oh. Okay, let me look at them. Oh my god, yes, we win. We have officially secured the bag. I haven't even looked at anything yet. Koi is already handing shirts to you. Artemis hovers right over your shoulder, peeking at everything Koi gives you. 3 of you look at these stupid shirts for way too long. They're just so awful, it's incredible. After a while, you've collected 3 shirts. The first one is a black shirt that simply says MILF Hunter in white text. The other one says proud son-in-law of a freaking amazing mother-in-law. Yes, she brought me this shirt. The last one features Mickey Mouse glove forming a heart with a weed leaf inside. Text below graphic reads, I love smoking weed. Artemis and Koi wanted to pick between the 3. They've already settled on trapping Naruto dispute after a heated 3 rounds of rock, paper, scissors. Koi got to keep it. Artemis is going for the LGBTQ shirt. Which one do you want to get? Oh. We gotta do this one. The MILF Hunter shirt is the obvious choice here. Like is literally just says MILF Hunter on it. It's perfect. This one. This is the one. Oh hell yeah.
MILFs.
Love MILFs. Totally. Good pick. I was partial to that one anyway. You like MILFs? Who doesn't? They're right. They are indeed right. The three of you head over to the cashier with your shirts. There's no line, so you go straight to the counter to check out. Check out is complete, and the three of you trot over to the front of the store where the other are one shitty shirt richer. When the three of you walk back to the front of the store, Crew, Moore, and Dina are clustered together by a display of souvenir magnets. Oh, they're back. What's up? You guys done? Hell fucking yeah, dude. Chloe brandishes her new personally purchased shirt, flashing for everyone to see. The collective stare that has become another three has laughter, threatening to burble out of your throat.
Oh my god.
What is that?
It's Naruto.
No, but why is he gangsta? Why not is the real question. I would have agreed with Koi. What's the harm?
Trapping Naruto?
Moore looks so shocked that it makes you laugh for real this time. Artemis and Koi aren't far behind you. Koi already looks like she's about to double over. Dina starts to giggle. Can we continue this disclosure outside? It's hot in here. Anything for you, Crew. Can it? Everyone begins to migrate out of the store, which is probably for the best at this conversation is starting to get heated. Let's do farmer's market. There's a farmer's market seems fun. I'd love to see what they've got there. Me too. Maybe they have cute jewelry like the one back home. They do. I think one of the ladies used to buy jewelry from when I was a kid. Still sells stuff there. I think you'll like it a lot. What they have there. Does the farmer market sound good with everyone? There's a positive hum around the group.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Yep. Good to me. Maybe we can pick up snacks for tonight.
That's what I was thinking too. Same brain.
Come on, it's pretty close by, just down the street a little. She beckons everyone to follow. She begins to walk down the sidewalk again. You have a feeling there's going to be a lot of walking today. Moore leads everyone down the street and takes a left at the crosswalk. You can see the farmer's market she's talking about, even from here. At the end of the street, a long row of popped-up canopy tents. Vendors have set up shops under each tent. Even from where you're standing, you can see a variety of wares being sold. As you get closer, you can see everything from the house decor to the fruits, vegetables, and candles and soaps. There are many people milling around as well. You're certain that the market stretches all the way down to the end of the street. There are so many things to look at. It's almost overwhelming. The six of you are more or less scattered between the vendors, peeking at things at your own paces. You have some money to spend, and you're itching to spend it, especially now that you're surrounded by so many things that seem to be calling your name. But should you spend your money now, or should you spend it on something else later? You know what? We got $29. Let's see. Hell, you're already here. Might as well buy something. For your wallet's sake, though, you only buy one thing, but you're going to take your time looking for that thing. Because the farm market seems to stretch on forever. You have plenty of options. You could probably spend hours here if you wanted to. After a bit of walking, you find the first thing that catches your eye, a vendor selling bracelets with shiny beads. You wander over to the table, scope out the offerings. There's some really beautiful stuff here. A sign by one of the display trees says everything is handmade. Let me know if you have any questions, okay? Of course, thank you. There's a bead. You find yourself eyeing a particular bracelet that looks like a mix of pearls and some glimmering green beads. The vendor speaks, looking at it, speaks again. That one's pearl, and jasper. It's beautiful. There's a little sticker around the... Oh, it's $30. Kind of expensive, but you suppose it makes sense. No. I don't have any money. It's probably a good idea to save your money this time around. It'd be nice to see what else the market has to offer. After thanking the vendor and running the table, you dip back into the thin crowd. Artemis is 2 tables down. It's easy to spot them because they tower over everyone else milling around. You weave through the people to stand next to Artemis' sides, touching them lightly on the arm to let them know you're next to them.
Hey.
Oh, hey. What you looking at? Cheese. You look down at the table and there's Artemis standing in front of you. There's a wheel and blocks of many types of different cheese lined up neatly on the table, labeled with pieces of paper. Oh, it's a cheese vendor. Are you gonna get something? Artemis looks thoughtful, then tapped her chin with her forefinger. I'm tempted. I do love me some cheese. Honestly, who doesn't? Vegans or lactose intolerant people. He laughed at that, nudging Artemis with your shoulder. It was a hypothetical question. Artemis grinned softly. Their eyes are warm when they look at you. For a second, you feel like you're getting lightheaded. I just like being difficult. Oh, I know. You look back down on the table. Cheese. You're quite like cheese as well. Maybe you can get a small portion for tonight. Make a good snack along with the rest of the things the others were planning to put together. Not really sure what cheese to pick out. That feels like a million cheese on this table, but you've always had a soft spot for pepper jack cheese. It's easy to pick out from all the other cheese. It's a small block that looks unexpected. You know what? Let's buy the cheese. Feels silly, but you really want this block of cheese. Just the thought makes you want to start laughing. You pull an awkward face to keep from making any noise. Can't have Artemis thinking you're crazy, thinking you're like a child while buying cheese. Buying the cheese is painless. It's a quick transaction that leaves you feeling satisfied. You're sure Moore is going to be happy to have something for later tonight. Once you and Artemis get done at the cheese vendor, you step back out to the floor of people to find the others. It's not hard to locate them considering their appearance. The two of you spot the couple tables down, checking out some vinyl records. Once everyone's reunited, you wander around the farmer's market for just a little bit longer, making sure you get to the end of the stretch of tents. Afterwards, 6 of you decide to go back to the main square and find something else to do. Ice cream sounds good right now. I'd love to go some if they're cool with everyone else. Yes, it's the best ice cream in the world. We've got to go. Best ice cream in the world? I'm sold. If it's even slightly mediocre, we're gonna have problems. Come on. Don't insult Moore's hometown. Trying to get my controller to participate here. It was working if I clicked down on the down arrow.
What kind of problems? You gonna start crying?
Oh, come on. I hate you so much. It was one time. Oh my god, it's what? Crew turned to Koi, his expression dangerous. If I had a little self-preservation, you might have found it funny. Nothing, it's nothing. I think I missed this. More, clue me in. More, do not clue them in. More taps for Tim, her lips pulling up to reveal a devious smile. Crew looks like he's about to pop. Okay, under one condition. You buy me whatever ice cream I want when we get there at the parlor. Crew looks like he's about to vehemently decline, but then his gaze flickers between Artemis and Koi, who looks extremely interested. He folds his arm, inverting his gaze. Fine. Blackmail.
Compromise.
More like effective bargaining. Compromise, if you will. Moore's voice is smug. Crew is pouting. The group begins to move down the street, Moore's direction, following her to the ice cream parlor. It's because I've dropped it too many times. The parlor's not that far away, maybe a 5-minute walk. If I want to drop this controller all the time, I'd probably be fine. But that's the joys of me sleeping with a controller. What? I just barely got Momo's message from a couple hours ago. Oh, so I'm gonna do that. So I just got Momo's message. She is only 3 followers away from affiliate, guys. 3. The parlor's not far away, maybe only a 5-minute walk from where you guys were in the town square. The place is quaint and the exterior is painted a stripy reds and whites. Through the big glass windows, you can see a small line of customers. Moore is the first to get to the door. She holds it open for everyone else, doing silly mock bows as each of you pass by. Goosebumps raise on your arms once you're inside. It's freezing in here, which is to be expected, but you weren't prepared for the temperature to drop. It looks like a couple of the others weren't ready either. If it changed in posture, anyway, indication. Koi's rubbing her arms like she just stepped into snow. Because of the line in front of you, you have plenty of time to skim over the menu and see what you want. They have so many flavors, it's a pain to choose which one you want. You feel someone tap you on the arm. One tap becomes drumming of fingertips. It sends a shiver up your spine. You try not to stiffen and look over your shoulder to see Artemis behind you. What you getting? You smile a little at directing your attention back to the menu boards. I'm not sure yet. Have you decided? Artemis hums. They touch your arm again with the lightest brush of their fingertips before withdrawing their hand. You're hyper aware of their presence behind you. It's a tie between pistachio trip and raspberry sorbet. Oh, sounds good. I might get one of those too. Salted caramel truffle one sounds good though. I'm torn. Rightfully so. Choices are hard. The line is starting to inch up. We need to make a decision quickly. Which ice cream do you want to get? For the salted caramel truffle. This just sounds way too good for you not to get. The caramel has always been one of your favorite flavors, so you know that just has to be good. I love anything with the salted caramel. Love salted caramel. The line calls forward, but after a couple of moments, your group arrives at the register. More crew order first, since crew is paying for the both of them. It's Koi's and Dina's next are on two separate transactions. But after you and Artemis gestures for you to go ahead of them, so you do approaching the register. Hey, what can I get started for you? I'll have a single scoop of the salted caramel truffle and a waffle cone, please. Sounds good. There's a moment as the cashier goes about scooping your ice cream and then hands it to you over the glass before going back to the register to ring you out. You take the experimental lick of what you got. It tastes so good. You picked well. The cashier is in the middle of ringing out when they peek up you again. Are you and they point the finger between Artemis. This question again. They don't have to finish their sentence for you to understand. Yeah, we're together. Artemis sort of startles.
What?
Wait, what? Go ahead and order. I got it. Artemis' face goes soft. They stick their bottom lip out. Jesse, you're too sweet. You playfully stick your tongue out at them, closing one eye to weak at Artemis. Your expression goes even fonder, if possible. You feel something happy in the pit of your chest. It's my pleasure.
Thank you.
They direct their attention to the cashier then. I'll get a pistachio chip, please. One scoop and a sugar cone is fine. Awesome. Give me a moment. The cashier dips away from the register again, scooping Artemis's ice cream and handing it. Once Artemis has their ice cream, they finish ringing out the purchase. Alright, it'll be 10. You hand over the money, thank the employee, then go over to where the others are waiting. With everyone by the door now, more aggressive group. Everyone good? Yes. Affirmative, Captain. Morris snorts at that one. If she had irises and pupils, she'd probably be rolling her eyes. Alrighty, then troops, let's head out to our next destination. It looks like everyone's tuckered out from walking around so much. You end up hitting a couple other stops Morg was really excited about, as well as some other shots that piqued everyone's interest. As you walked around, it was an afternoon full of events. Personally, you're ready for the sunset. The town was fun to walk around and explore, but you're excited for the main event. Dina told you that the sun is supposed to be so pretty when it sets over the lake. You've honestly been ready to see this since you got to town. Everyone's heading back to the house now. The sun is already starting to dip down in the sky, but not quite dusk. Just not yet. It's beginning to get colder. Hopefully it doesn't get too chilly when it finally sunsets. After about 10-minute walk, you arrive back at Mora's house. She leads the procession, pulling her keys out of the bag and unlocking the front door for everyone. She holds the door open as the group filters back inside the house. Shoes off, please. More, come on, what kind of hooligans do you think we are? It seems like the unspoken plan for the next while is to prepare snacks to take to the lakeside. At least the vibe you're getting from Morg, who marches into the kitchen like she's on a mission. You watch her begin unload the items from her tote bag on her arm. It looks like she got a bunch of things from the farmer's market earlier. She's got sliced meat, fruits, vegetables, chocolate. It doesn't end. When you think she's at the bottom of the bag, she keeps pulling more things out. Oh, Morg, I brought something for us tonight. Looks up from the counter, her eyebrows raised. You did? Yeah, I did. Just a small little pepper jack cheese. Morg's mouth forms a cute little O. Oh, that's what I forgot. I forgot to buy cheese.
You're an angel. Thank you so much.
You smile. Of course. Do you need help with the food? I would love help. Cool. Just let me know what I can do. Morg has you help her set up 2 different charcuterie boards. They're a lot careful arranging them all, but they turned out beautifully. They're in silk containers to make it easier to move them from the house to where everyone's going to be hanging out for the sunset. The two of you pack some other snacks. When Crew and Artemis wander into the kitchen, Morg sends them both of them on a mission to find some blankets for you to sit on. Before long, everything's ready and everything's going to have food for days. Morg basically bringing the entire pantry with her. It's starting to get a little darker outside. You can see through the blinds on the kitchen window. The others start filtering into the kitchen as you and Morg are packing up the food into reusable grocery store bags. Artemis and Crew arrive with the blankets and all bundled up in their arms. Morg begins to beckon people forward, pushing the bags of food into their arms for them to carry. Once everything is distributed evenly amongst the group, Morg claps her hands excitedly. Her grin is bright. Is everyone ready? Yes, ma'am. Yes. Yes, thank God. How far is the lake again? It's basically the backyard.
What?
Wait, what? Morg started lasso style, starting to walk across the house. She beckons everyone to follow. Come on, you'll see what I'm talking about. You and Dina share a wide-eyed look to get the following Morg, the others close behind. In the living room, there's a glass door that leads to what seems to be the backyard. Morg opens it up, goes through the trotting out to the backyard patio, then down the stairs into a path into the grass. If you look past the fence, the lakeside is literally right there. Morg wasn't kidding. Oh wow, it's close. See what I mean? We won't have to walk long to find a good spot. The fence gate sort of leads out the back road to the beach. Must have been nice to grow up so close to the water. Oh yeah, it was awesome. I do miss it a lot. The closest thing we have back in town is the public pool, and that's just nasty. Morg leads you out the backyard, through the gate, into the fence. She waits for everyone to filter through before she closes it. She's almost too short to reach over the gate to lock it. Koi has to help her. You start to walk down towards the lake. You walk on a skinny little path through a canopy of trees. Slowly, the grass underfoot becomes sandy, scattered little rocks. You're on the beach in moments. Okay, let's scope out a good spot. The beach is pretty flat, so you think of basically any spot would be a good spot. What about here? It's right in the middle. Morg looks around, observing the location, even though every single place around you looks the same. Yes, this is great. Perfect spot. Everyone begins to sit down what they're carrying. Dina starts to take off her shoes. Artemis and Crew team up to unfold the blankets and lay them down. It's still light outside, but the sun isn't high in the sky yet, as it's been when you had been walking back to the house earlier this afternoon. Once the blankets are laid out, Morg starts to take the food out of the bag she's been carrying. She delicately sets down the charcuterie boards, some sliced oranges she's prepared. Koi is the only one that has a bag with drinks. Apparently, it's apple cider, very seasonally appropriate, and you're carrying a bag with some more food. Everything gets it out rather quickly, and everybody begins to settle down.
Thank you, Mordak.
Sentiment rips through the group. Morris smiles happily as her cheeks get a little dark. Okay, hold on. Stop.
Thank you, Mordak.
Dang it. See, it did it again.
Thank you, Mordak.
Of course, guys. I'm really glad everyone came. I appreciate you letting me drag you around all day. It was fun. I enjoyed our little tour guide moment. This has more laughing. She's always sweet. She tucks some hair behind her ear and reaches for one of the crackers on the charcuterie board. As soon as she does, everyone else starts to dip into the food. Koi begins to pour apple cider in red solo cups she brought along with her. God damn it. Trust me, I've had so many tour guide moments in me. If you ever guys come back, I have many other things to show you in this town. I'm sure you know a bunch of weird shit about this place. Well, yeah, I spent so much of my time here as a kid just exploring, going off to places where I probably shouldn't have. I know a lot of weird shit. It's like me. Tell us something I want to know. Mora thinks a moment, and then her whole face brightens like the sun just had dawned on it. Oh my god, there's this one time when people in town were convinced there was a poltergeist in the pizza place. Mora dives into the story head first, her hands moving around like crazy as she gets more and more into recounting the events. She has everyone hanging by a thread. Oh,
My.
I really
God.
wish it wouldn't do that. I like apple cider, alcoholic and non-alcoholic. Even after she finishes the stories, everyone keeps asking questions about it. She ends up delving into another story about how her and her friends in high school gone ghost hunting at one of the abandoned lighthouses in town. It's almost spooky that more telling all these stories just as it's beginning to get dark. She ends up delving into... I thought I made that one without... The 6 of you are the only ones on the beach as far as you can see, and you're trying not hard to think about that too much. The sun has dipped lower in the sky, painting in a deep purples and orange. It reflects onto the water below and seems to make everything glow. Wow, it's so pretty. Yeah. Go silent for a moment as all of you admire the view. It's beautiful. You don't think you've ever seen anything like it. Does anyone go to the water? Oh my God, it's me. I'll come too.
I'll come too.
Me too. Cora looks over at you and Artemis, and her eyebrows raise in curiosity. Artemis smiles a little at her. I think I'm okay for right now. I'm gonna stay here for a bit. Okay, Jesse? I'll join you guys in a bit for sure. I want to stay here for a minute too. Dina flashes you a thumbs up from where she's next to Koi. You grin and send her one right back. The 4 of them begin to walk towards the water. Dina is twirling around. You can hear her Koi laughing. It's idyllic. A warm, soft content floods your chest. For a moment, you feel like you kind of want to cry, but in the best way possible. Besides, you and Artemis are munching on some grapes and a thin slice of cheese. You peek over at them, only to realize they're looking at you. What? Artemis averts their eyes, suddenly shy. Nothing. You smile. It's more affection than you initially intended it to be, but you suppose that's alright. No, what is it? Artemis gazes back over at you. The remaining sunlight in the sky illuminates the side of their face, making them look like something ethereal. They press their lips together, hesitating for a beat. Thanks for coming. Your mouth forms a note. You weren't expecting them to say that, especially considering the fact they hadn't even been the one to invite you in the first place. Oh, well, of course, I had a great time today. Artemis looks away again, chewing on the bottom lip. They start to pick at their chipped nail polish. There's another silent moment as you watch Artemis struggle to find the words you want to say. Suddenly, they look up at you, the eyes piercing behind their glasses. You stare back, eyebrows raised in curiosity.
I just like spending time with you. I'm glad you came.
They look like they might have more to say, but didn't continue. Instead, their cheeks grow rosy. You observe it with awe, something that feels startling like affection blooming inside you. I like spending time with you too, Artemis. You are one of my favorites. Artemis's mouth quirks up in the corner. They let out a soft breath, putting a hand on their face to hide their smile. You feel like you've been stabbed. I am? Yeah, I'm not too mad that you spilled iced coffee all over me when we first met. Artemis laughed, then nudges their knuckles against your upper arm. The touch lingers. Don't remind me. That was not my proudest moment. But if you didn't, we wouldn't have gotten to hang out, so I don't regret it too much. You're right, but still embarrassing. I mean, at least now, I'll never forget your coffee order. Oh my god, do you actually know what it is? Black iced coffee with cinnamon. You smirk, peeking your tongue out from between your lips. Black iced coffee with cinnamon, right? Yes, holy shit. Can't get the smell of my shirt for days. There's no way I wouldn't remember. You watch an embarrassment deepen the flush in their cheeks. They both of their palms on their face, crunching their eyes closed. Their nose wrinkles when they do that. Jesse, I'm just messing with you. Without thinking, I got an achievement. Oh. Correctly guess his coffee order every time. That is the first achievement I've gotten for this whole game. We're 4 hours in. Without thinking, you reach out lightly, pinch their nose with your thumb and pointer finger. Their skin is warm to the touch. You go do it again, mindlessly. Then you stop when you see Artemis is looking at you. It's a combination of emotions you're not exactly sure how to read, but something tells you it's not a bad thing. He rushes to your face so quickly that you almost feel dizzy. You're not sure when you figure the touching them, ideally like this, was something normal, but it feels awkward now. You start to withdraw your hand, a sheepish apology on your tip of your tongue, but Artemis suddenly grasps your wrist, stopping you. You stare at each other wide-eyed, like deer caught in a headlight. There's a moment of nothing but this. Artemis' brows furrow. You watch them try to speak, opening their mouth and closing it several times. It's okay. Your ears are on fire. You take a breath, swallow and thickly. Your fingers flex when Artemis slowly loosens their grip on your wrist. Touch them again. You try to keep your hand steady when you reach out for Artemis again. You lick your lips nervously to see Artemis' glaze flick briefly to your mouth. Your heart stutters awkwardly. You're not sure why it does that. You brush your fingertips against the line of Artemis' jaw. You feel them clench their teeth for a moment. When you put your thumb over their chin, they exhale quietly, their eyes lidding. You bite the inside of your cheek, your brow drawn tight. The pad of your thumb slides up the ghost and against the underside of Artemis' bottom lip. Artemis lifts their eyes, looking straight in the face. Your heart seizes again, and you lower your hand, your fingers lingering just a second.
I really like you.
Oh. They blurted out like they couldn't keep it inside them any longer. You lean back surprised. Artemis looks almost panicked. In the wearing light, you can see the scarlet color of their cheeks. Their eyes glisten when they look at you. Like They're floundering, frantically searching for words. You stare up at them. You think you could hear your heartbeat thumping in your ears.
I really, really like you.
You blink at them owlishly. You're registering what they're saying, but so much slower than you should be. You do? Artemis looks like they might cry. They're so red, so eager. Suddenly, their hand is covering yours. It's warm. I really do. I have for a little bit now. You think back at the past couple of weeks, all the sweetest smiles, the fond glances, the shared laughter, and Artemis has been quick to blush when you're around, especially lately. Maybe this explains the blooming heat in your chest whenever the two of you talk. You haven't put a lot of thought into it until this very moment, but you... Oh. Artemis is searching your face, trying to gauge your reaction. You begin to smile. Your free hand comes up and gently tucks some of Artemis' hair behind their ear. They lean into the touch, pushing their cheek into your palm. You could die. Oh, Artemis. I like you too. They look at you. Their eyes are soft, warm, like taffy stickies in your hands after handling them too long. Never seen this expression on them before. It's affectionate and fond that makes your heart ache. Have they always looked at you like this? Thank fucking gods. You can't help but laugh softly. They smile. It's shy. I got nervous for a second. I'm sorry. It's okay. I kind of figured what you would say anyway. What, really? Artemis averts their gaze, the corner of their mouth pulled up. Sort of. I could tell in the way you look at me. Holy shit, huh? Oh my god, what? How do I look at you? Artemis kind of snickers. You nudge their face away with your hand against their cheek. Then you pinch their nose. They shake you off, grinning. I don't know. Like you like me? Also, you like to touch me a lot. I was just drawing conclusions. You make it sound like a science experiment.
You're the specimen of my affection.
Wow. They trip over the words while she again. No one has ever said anything like that to you. It's kind of dorky and you think you like it. That was cringe. Cringe! The cute kind of cringe. My favorite kind of cringe. Wow. They're smiling as they say that. Even if they try to sound as disapproving as possible, you smile back. You're filled with contentment like the high tide. Artemis tilts her head a bit, eyeing you tenderly. They have long lashes. There's a beat of nothing, and then Artemis goes red for the 100th time during the conversation. On the blanket, they brush over your fingers with theirs. It feels like a ghost of feathers.
Could I kiss you?
You nearly explode in the moment. You're pretty sure steam is pouring out of your ears right now. Sure. You try to say it as casually as you can, but intentionally you're melting into a million different puddles. Artemis smiles again, looking blissful. You can hear the rush of your blood in your ears, loud like the pulsing of a river. Artemis scoots closer to you, careful not to take their hand from yours. You can almost see the reflection in their glasses. You take the other ones and lift it to your face, brushing some hair away from your forehead. Their touch is gentle. They cup your cheeks like you're something delicate that they could break if they aren't careful. Okay. You nod. Sure, your eyes are huge when you look at them. Yeah. Artemis gives you another one of those small smiles. They're dipping down to meet you. You're holding your breath without meaning to, and when their mouth goes to yours, you exhale against their lip. Artemis is smiling. You can feel it. They kiss you softly and sweetly, like they are asking for permission. You can hardly think at all. Your thoughts are jumbled, and you're up tumbleweeds in your school. You kiss them back just as softly. Your heart is pounding in your ribcage. Artemis doesn't linger too long, pulling away after a couple of beats. They don't go far. Instead of pressing another tender kiss to the corner of your mouth, you think you could cry. Artemis leans back, looks the happiest you've ever seen them, and you know you're looking at them with stars in your eyes. You good? They say it with this dopey little smile that makes their eyes squint. You want to hold them and never let them go. I'm great. Okay, good. Are you good? I'm amazing. Can't believe you just let me kiss you. Maybe if you're nice, I'll let you do it again. Artemis smiles, turn giddy. It makes your head kind of floaty. Oh, really? I'll be sure to be on my best behavior then. You and Artemis sit there on the blanket together for a while, talking about nothing. Artemis has started to draw shapes on the back of your hand with their fingers. How long have they been waiting to do this? It makes you think about yourself too. You only had the realization like 10 minutes ago, but how long have you wanted to be close with Artemis without even knowing? You have no idea what this all means for your relationship with Artemis now. You'll have to sit down and give it some thought. Jesse, Artemis, the both of you whip your heads away from each other to look in the direction of the voice that called your name. Embarrassment flush reaches your ears and cheeks, but you're sure that Dina is far enough away they can't tell. Besides, she's steadily getting darker the whole time. On second thought, you don't know if any of the others saw what just happened between you and Artemis, and you hope not, but if they did, you pray they don't bring it up. Are you gonna come in the water or what? Artemis looks back at you, eyebrows raised. Are we? You grin devilishly. Come on. You stand up, holding your hand out to help them up. They take it and you hoist them up with no little effort. We're coming. You reach for Artemis' hand, beginning to run towards the shore. They take your hand, laughing as they pull them towards the water. Above you, the sky is painted orange and midnight blue. The sun casts a fading glow on everything around you, and it's beautiful. You may have a lot to think about when you get home, but you're sure that you'll never want to forget how you feel in this single moment. I don't know what just happened. After a full week of hard work, you got $22 added to your spending fund. You now have $29. Are we going to keep going? It's been 1 week since the lake outing. Nothing much has happened since then. Just work, more work. But it feels like your brain has been filled with brim with thoughts the whole time. It's hard to concentrate on all your tasks when you're busy thinking. It's been 1 week since Artemis told you they liked you. It's been 1 week since you also told them you liked them. You haven't seen them for an entire week, only shared a brief text conversation that never lasted more than a half an hour, but you're not sure if that's intentional. It's not like you to want to be away from them. You're sure they feel the same, but you need to think. You're not sure what for. Despite this, there's one thing you're sure about. You like Artemis. You like them more than you thought you did. There's more you'd left out. Along with your thoughts, the more you start to realize things. It kind of makes you embarrassed, plus all the realizing business is making it very difficult to get work done. Dina's the only one you would ever be comfortable sharing your feelings with, and you told Dina as soon as you got in the car back home last week. There was absolutely no way you could have kept it to yourself with all the emotions swimming around inside you. You had blurted it out halfway through the drive, and Dina had basically screamed with joy. She's happy for you, which is very nice. Apparently, she's been expecting this to turn event. Had everyone known before we did? You're starting to suspect so. She never pestered you about Artemis unless you pestered her about them first. You appreciate it. You wouldn't have told anyone else. Speaking of which, you're texting Dina right now. You hadn't been talking about Artemis when you first started the conversation, but somehow the topic secluded to them. So you haven't seen them since the lake? Nope. I kind of miss them. I kind of miss them a little. Dina's next reply was rocket quick. Oh my gosh, this is so fucking cute. You flush hard, heat rushing your cheeks. Dina's sweet, but sometimes this is embarrassing. Oh my god, stop. Definitely not. I'm totally rooting for you, haha. Why don't you just text them? I'm sure they want to hear from you. It's not like we don't text anything. We just haven't seen each other. Well, I'm sure that they want to see you. If your erections, indications, I would assume they feel the same way. I know, but just asking makes me nervy. Don't be. It'll be fine, trust me. You and Dina chat a little more, trying your best to move the conversation away from Artemis so that you don't go any shyer, but suddenly a notification pops up on the top of your phone. Don't be. It'll be fine. Trust me. Oh. It went backwards. Your heart nearly jumps out of your throat. It's Artemis. You scramble to text Dina, suddenly a little shaky. Speaking of the devil, they just text me. The devil just texts you? I don't know how they use they, them pronouns. She's fucking with you. You can't help but bark out a stupid laugh. Oh my god, you know what I mean. I do. What are you waiting for? Reply to him. I'll be here. You're stalling for a moment just to look at the conversation with Dina, but another text from Artemis rolls in before. And then you click on it before you even think it. Hey, are you busy today? You stare at the message for another second. In fact, you're not busy today, but you shake your head like you're trying to clear some thoughts to start the reply. No, I'm not. What's up? As always, Artemis responds instantly fast to the next message, sliding up on your screen in record time. It's like they're waiting for you to text them back. It's kind of sweet. I want to take you somewhere. Can I take you somewhere? You blink at your phone, your thumbs hovering on the on-screen keyboard. Another text from Artemis. Come on. I feel like we haven't seen each other in forever. There's a pause. Artemis begins typing, stops, and starts again. I miss you. You flush hot, fast, and then start nibbling on your fingernail. They said before you said it, but it feels different now. It's hard to explain. You're just glad they can't see your face right now. I miss you too. You really do mean it. Oh, really? Yeah. That's cute. You're cute. You almost get blush when you read this text. Artemis doesn't say things like that often. Matter of fact, it's probably the second time they've ever told you you were cute, but every time they literally just speak. Your phone vibrates a little in your hand when Artemis sends another message drawing you back out of your thoughts. So, can I take you somewhere? Do I get to know where it is? Nope. God, this is just like when they took you to the art museum by surprise. Artemis is so obsessed with surprises. Luckily, you don't mind them too much. Plus, it seems Artemis gets a kick out of planning days out, which is sweet. Okay, fine, you can take me somewhere. Sick. Okay, sick. It's gonna be fun. You smile fondly. I'm holding you to that. Meet me at Webb's in an hour? Sounds good to me. Oh, don't wear anything nice though. I would hate for it to get dirty or something. Wait, what do you mean? Just trust me. I'll see you soon. You spend a second staring at Artemis' final text. You know the conversation's meant to end there. You know that if you try to push the question, Artemis will just become more and more aloof. You don't even have the slightest inkling of where to might be taking this time around, but suppose that you heed their advice and not wear something nice. You can go over to the closet, ready to agonize over the pick. At least a nice outfit possibly can go. Go for a sporty look, a comfy. Okay, so I'm gonna see how much time we have left on this game because I am starting to lose my voice. I don't know if you guys have noticed. Oh, we're not even halfway through. So we are gonna save. Apparently we're not even halfway through. This is a 9-hour long game. So we're gonna go ahead and save here. Because if I continue reading anymore, I'm gonna lose my voice. I will not have a voice. So we'll go ahead and save here. I thought this was about a 4-hour game, and I'm like, we're at the 4-hour and we're still going. So, let me see who's live, because 1, I need to make food, and 2, I'm losing my voice. It's a little much. It's a little much. So, I love visual novels, but when you get reading a certain, you know, after a certain point, it's just really you get really tired out. So let's see. Oh, strong one. And I still have to have a voice because we got tomorrow's stream, which is incredibly long. Gonna be an incredibly long day, so. So let's actually go. Let's go raid a new horror honey. Let me make sure she's not ending stream because she's been streaming probably as long as I have. So. I'm gonna assume because we're at the halfway point. So I'm like, oh. So let's make sure she's not. Not ending stream anytime soon. As I yawn my freaking ass off. If my stuff will ever load. Maybe. Twitch is being very slow to load here. Oh, and it is her birthday, or it's her pre-birthday. So, birthday is coming up. So, even better. So, we're gonna go. This is a new horror honey. I haven't got to meet her yet. So, this is brand. We just announced the new team yesterday. So it's pretty exciting. Get to go meet some new peoples. She is currently playing Repo. So she's playing Repo. So that's who we'll go raid. I'll see you guys over there. Bye.